And we're back with a miracle. We had a few connection problems. Sorry for the delay, guys. We're back, and we should be live at least until the end of this day. Tomorrow it might be a problem, but today we'll be live.
We'll be good tomorrow too. All right, so we have
an awesome match. Really, I'm impatient to see this.
All right, it's table 2. Table 1, Serafin Wellinger against Hans Christian Lundqvist. They were both 7-0, and they drew probably into top 8. This is table 2, Jan Massika against Patrick Dickman. We saw both of them in the last feature matches. Jan is playing blue, white, red mid-range. Patrick Dickman is playing well, blue, red control is a little.
It's
your twin.
based.
It's twin.
Yeah.
Blue, red twin. Both of them are GP winners. Jan won a GP Seattle in 2009. Patrick Dickman won GP Antwerp in
recently. It was recently
2013.
And he made top 8 at the Modern Pro Tour.
And he made top 8 in Valencia Pro Tour, one of the gods.
So I think that's a pretty big feat.
That's the
to top 8 a Pro Tour in this format really means you're deep in it.
GP winners against each other. That's you don't get better than this in this tournament. There's no PT winner playing, so that's as good as it gets.
We could have you, but
I'm still not a PT winner.
It will come one day. So they're playing to be in top 8 contention.
Yeah,
the loser is definitely out or not?
No. I think winner makes it. I think winner it's still
winner makes it, but loser. Can losers still make it?
Yeah, of course. I think X11 makes it.
Okay, so they might both make it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Da. So yeah, it's twins. It's not blue-red control. If you're let's say confused in the chat, well, I'm gonna ask the judge to change. Sure.
All right, Gary went to change this, and yeah, twins, yay! All right.
Can I see the
You can
matches?
see whatever you want.
I have friends in it.
All right, so Jan is going down to 6 cards.
What?
Is that another mulligan?
Yes, the vintage, right?
So, shuffling away their problems. What do you think about Dickman's sleeves?
What do you have to think about it? Do you have to say something about them?
No, okay. Friendship is magic, that's all I have to say.
What I have to say is that l'habit ne fait pas le moine. Don't judge a book by its cover.
With their translation.
Yeah. Ne juge pas la livre par le faire se convertir.
So, who is favorite here? I think it's pretty even, right? Both decks have counter spells, they have pressure. One is on a mulligan to 5, so I guess Blue Twins is favorite.
After 2 mulligans, you're always favorite. turn 1, Serum Visions.
So Summer Vision, it's not it's not incredibly powerful, but it is the best cantrip in Modern. You cannot play a better one-mana cantrip.
Since Ponder and Preordain are a band.
Yeah,
And Brainstorm's not legal.
so it's not good, but you don't have anything better.
It's not so bad.
Yeah. He also plays Peak, and I think that's interesting. It kind of fell out of flavor.
He plays Patrick. I think Patrick plays 4 peaks.
Yeah, and I find that really interesting. Like, we didn't really see that Peak that much recently.
I like peak.
Usually people prefer Gitaxian Probe for the ability to be played for 0 mana. Well, Phyrexian mana.
But the instant, the ability to be played as an instant is very valuable here because you can like have value of the Snapcaster Mage end of turn. Okay, this game is not gonna be not gonna be fun to watch.
Yeah, Ian is gonna get beaten pretty hard.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you mulligan twice.
So here goes
With no land, with only 1 land.
You have to keep a 1-lander when you are in Mult 5. You cannot hope to have better with 4.
Yeah, I would love to copy paste the deck list, but I don't actually have the deck list.
I think we'll have
So
them for top 8.
I'm not even sure he's playing peaks. I know at some point he was playing them.
Now, I saw him earlier, and it definitely he was playing them in multiples.
All right. So I'm pretty sure he plays peaks. Peaks.
So Steam Vans go. He's not in a rush. He's really not in a rush.
Exarch during upkeep. Okay. So that means if he wants to get a Scalding Tarn tapped, he's gonna take 2 more. Yeah, Jan is probably just
Steam Vans.
going through the motion here. He's not. He knows he can't win this game.
He wanna see Dickman's deck, I guess. If he gets, I don't know, anything, he could just, well, know a few more cards. You can know his opponent plays Peaks.
Well, that wouldn't make a very big difference.
Well,
Like Modern
try to get an edge.
Modern has been around for too long to have to be surprised. And even Peak is not that much of a surprise. Like, who cares if you play Peaks? And still no lands. Is he gonna discard or play Pass to Exile? Yeah, Pass to Exile on the Exarch.
no combo for you. He has tons of basic lands, but he was searching for a mountain. I don't think he plays many basic lands, many basic mountains.
Probably just 1.
Yeah. For Pass to Exile, exactly for this case.
No, or to just fetch for it. Maybe he played maybe 2 mountains. Like, be able to fetch it with Scalding Tarns. Yeah, he is.
There's no coming back. 1 land to 5.
He doesn't need to combo. He just needs to.
Hitting with Snapcaster Mage and keeping mana is enough.
Keep, tap your land. Next turn he's dead. He has the Splinter Twin. Doesn't even need to play it, but I still no land.
And that's a scoop. No answer to the Pastermize. There's no reason to continue this
That's
game.
another reason why he's there. I mean, he's scooping now. There's no lethal on the board, but he's sure to be dead. And just not coming back. He saves sometimes and scoops. So that's the thing. That's something.
That's a mark of great players. You scoop early.
Yeah, knowing when to scoop. Like, saying never scoop is not right.
Yesterday we saw a few people scoop too early.
Yes, yeah, we saw.
There are 2 extremes.
We saw a game where the guy just scooped and he had the win on the table. And
he scooped.
Like, what? He didn't have the win, but he was ahead on the board, and he scooped. Like, wait, what? What just happened?
So people are wondering about the journey to Nix cards. So yeah, they were legal. Well, Saturday, and they were legal since yesterday. But there's no real reason. There's no real breakout card that is an instant, instant part of their decks. I think there's nothing in journey to Nix that they wish to enter.
No, not really.
So yeah, mulligan to 5, it just happens sometimes. It's magic. But even if he loses, he's very much in. He just needs to win the next round, and he should be top 8.
I think so. He's let's see, I can probably do the math here. Let me check. I have the pairing. I can probably figure it out while they're shuffling. Alright, so that's 21. So that's gonna be on 22. 19, 19, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16. 16 guys at 18. And 4 guys at 16. So that these are the people in contention. It's 24 people in contention. After this round, 10 people out. So it'd be 22, 22, 22, 19, 8 at 21, and 2 at 19. Let's see, so that's 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 14 guys in contention. So let's see, so that would be 4, 5. Yeah, X11, some 1 or 2 will not make it.
It will be up to the, let's say,
tiebreakers. Tiebreakers, yeah.
But I guess the one who loses to the other here will have pretty good tiebreakers.
Yeah, they're at they probably have better tiebreakers. So let me make sure. If everyone draws at 21 next round, like everyone at X1 draws, then it's becoming a mess, and a lot of people will miss the cut. So let's say no one draws. 4, 5.
Well, anyways, the loser here needs to play next round, so...
Yeah, they need to play, but like, I'm talking about the people at X1.
Yeah.
Not X11.
Just X1? Okay.
There will be 8 people at X1.
And how many room for them?
Not enough. So if everyone draws at X and 1, then it would be 5 that might not make it. So that's not a good. That's not a good option.
Cruz, do you know the top 2 players? So we have 2 7-0 players at the moment who are who just drew into top 8.
Yes.
And do you know them? Do you know what they play?
I don't know what they're playing.
So we have a Séraphin Wellinger against Hans Christian Lundqvist.
I don't know what they're playing. They're undefeated, but I don't know what they're running.
And we still have the Mono Blue Devil player who just lost his round. He's 6-1.
Yes.
I want to see him win.
All right.
If he wins, I'll give him a Japanese Snapcaster Mage.
You'll give him a Japanese Snapcaster Mage?
That's a promise.
Why would you do that?
I have 5.
So?
Isn't that enough of a reason?
I don't know. If you have a 5 100 euro bills, what are you doing? Do you give one away?
It's not that much. I would be so happy to see this deck win.
Yeah, well, at least you're not taking much risks.
That's mean. That's outright mean.
That's realistic.
Is it the deck?
I don't think it can win.
Okay.
That's my I might be wrong. I mean, I never won at Modern.
It's a new format.
It's a new format? It's not a new format. It's been around for like 3 years already.
It's new.
Yeah. All right, so let's have a game with a little more action. Okay. So what can we see? Do we see lands? Oh, we see what?
On the far left, it's a gold card.
I can see a Gaze of Centraft. I'm tilting my head. But
Yeah, but it doesn't do anything. It's not 3D,
It doesn't
dude.
help. It doesn't help on the screen.
And we have an Arid Mesa. Turn 1 from Jan Massacre. They both kept 7 cards, and this game will be fought a bit more violently.
So that's oh yeah, turn 1 he could have had Relic of Progenitus active, but he prefers to save 2 life and have Hallowed Fountain.
Yeah, he's okay. Is Relic of Progenitus that important in this matchup? It's not a big hoser.
No, but it's fine against Snapcaster Mage.
Yeah. It's here for value, it just turns off a few of the blue-red cards.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so
Massacre will be trying to set up some kind of pressure early here.
is that only the second mana? He doesn't have a third one, does he? So 1 mana relic. He's probably blowing it this turn to draw a card to get the third land. He's being stuck on 2 lines, definitely
Not his plan.
it's probably like just over if he doesn't have a Spreading Seas. That's interesting.
Oh yeah, I saw him. He plays 4 Spreading Seas
it's
main.
Stony Silence. So the card I was missing was Stony Silence. Okay.
So yeah, he plays, maybe not main, but he plays 4 Spreading Seas for sure. I saw the 4 of them on the table during his round 4 match. Spreading Sea has been seeing a resurgence recently in like few decks.
Right. Okay. He just got the land. So I guess he's going to go for the Gaze of Centraft. It's either Gaze of Centraft or Stony Silence. I think Gaze of Centraft. He needs to put something there.
Yeah, you need a clock. You need to present something.
Can you show text of a Stony Silence?
Yeah. So it's activated. Artifact can be activated.
So what does it do?
Oh, I was wondering, but I didn't want to sound stupid. You sure he has a Stony Silence?
I'm pretty sure I saw Stony Silence.
Because that's.
Oh, yeah, to like, is that the card he has against Spellskite? That might just be.
So we have a Blood Moon.
Okay, Blood Moon.
Swinging Sin Blood Moon gave him access to blue mana in the end.
Oh no, he doesn't have blue mana. Like even though it's a Spreading Seas
Yeah.
on the land, it doesn't.
It counts on a non-basic.
It counts as
Okay,
a non-basic.
my bad.
Yeah. No, yeah, it's a non-basic. It's an island.
It's a non-basic island.
And now it's not an island anymore.
And now it's a mountain.
It's only a mountain, a non-basic mountain.
Okay, so Blood Moon coming in from Dickman. I didn't see that earlier. It's pretty strong hate against a tricolor deck.
But yeah, especially against Patriot. But I don't think he was expecting that one. But he has a Plains. He has Angel. He has Path to Exile. I don't think it does that much. Like he has a lot of pressure already, so it doesn't
He
really
already
matter
has
so much.
a 6-power X-Proof beater.
He can play. So what's the plan here? Is he playing the? Yes, he's playing Restoration Angel right away.
So currently Jan doesn't have access to blue mana.
Nope.
So Patrick could just try and go for the combo. It will be hard for Jan to stop.
He has a Path to Exile.
Yeah.
All right, so he passed the turn.
And yeah,
So
this
he's gonna
Blood Moon
attack.
doesn't do much in the end.
Well,
It's just some
does-
nuisance.
oh no, it does keep Jan from playing his blue cards, but now he's gonna take at least 7. Patrick's probably, or maybe Patrick's gonna play Pestermite or Exarch right now to tap Restoration Angel. It's gonna meet, yeah, it's definitely gonna meet Pass to Exile here. So Jan can attack for 6, putting Dickman at, yeah, Pass to Exile. Attack for 6, you go down to 6, and then you have to draw. Oh, it needs to be a Deceiver Exarch.
Yeah, he has 7 power worth of flyers next turn.
Yeah, 7 power. So it needs to be a Deceiver Exarch.
Yeah.
Because Pestermite would not do it. Pestermite will have to block. Deceiver Exarch can block the Gaze without dying.
And then untap, spin to 2 and win. That's the plan, right?
That's the plan, yes. But he doesn't have the other red. Yeah, he has some red.
Yeah, a single non-basic land is a red source, so yeah, he has one. Yeah, that's the main draw. Let's say a draw from
Tectonic Edge.
Blue Red
No,
Twins.
it's just more 2 mana. Spreading Seas on the plains.
Yeah. Well, it's giving him blue mana. He doesn't
yeah,
have access
yeah,
to blue mana at the moment.
He's
so
doing it on his own land.
I mean, on an island. It's cantripping
he doesn't,
for mana.
yeah, he doesn't want to give him an island.
And I think that's a scoop.
And that's game. Wow, that's.
Yeah, Turn 3 Blood Moon doesn't get it against Guest of Sintraft on board.
I'm not sure that's the best strategy against midrange. Well, he probably knows much better than I do. That's why I'm not. That's why I'm not gonna say too much about it. But that.
I think when we have a question about Modern, we can say Patrick Dickman's right. But maybe he doesn't know what Jan plays. He didn't see much in game 1.
I guess I'm pretty sure he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
But from this point of view, when we see this game, he played Blood Moon. He played Streaming. He played Spreading Seas. Now Jan knows that he will have to play around these cards. I'm pretty sure they lose a lot in value. So I'm not sure he should keep them.
But does he have sideboard cards to...
I'm pretty
resist?
sure everything is better than a card that doesn't do anything. I'm not saying they're bad. I'm just saying that's
Not enough.
I don't know. I'm not a super big fan of Blood Moon because sometimes it just wins and sometimes it just doesn't do anything, and you don't want to have
On the play, it's a bit better, right?
on the play it's much better, yeah. On the draw, so you're already behind, and then you play a card that doesn't help your combo. It really needs to like do a lot in the game. Like I agree on the play. I would keep them on the play, but I would probably not keep them on the draw. And Spreading Seas, I'm not sure either. Spreading Seas that gives Jan actually blue mana, and
He cares. He does want it.
he actually plays a lot of blue, so
But yeah, maybe...
I think Dickman's plan with just playing twin like combo is just better.
Yeah, you can go all in on the combo, maybe.
To try to control the game. There was in New Orleans in, I don't know, 2003 or something. It was extended. Kai was playing. What was he playing? Illusion Donate, I think. Illusion Donate, and he was sideboarding in Morphling against. Like it was like alternating between the combo deck, Illusion Donate,
Yeah.
and the control deck with like a lot of counters and Morphling. And while preparing for his quarterfinals, he was always like going through the Morphling plan.
Yeah.
And they started playtesting like, oh yeah, this doesn't work. Oh, how am I gonna win this game? How am I gonna win this match?
Go for the combo.
And so he's like, what if I don't what if I don't sideboard? So he kept his donate plan, and he found out that he couldn't lose. Okay, well then, no alternate plan, no alternative. My alternative is not good enough. I'm just sticking to my first plan.
Stick to the plan.
I'm not trying to be. I'm not trying to be smart here. I just want to win. That's what he did.
So yeah, I think also Dickman might not exactly know what Jan is playing. Well, he didn't really know after game 1. He didn't see anything in game 1.
Well, he saw a pass to exile and fetch.
Yeah, so
and the red-white fetch into a hollowed fountain. So I'm pretty sure he knew.
He knew the colors, but maybe he thought it was more the control approach, and Blood Moon would have done much better here. If it's against controls, they won't play a Gaze of Sintrath on turn 3.
And then have more counter spells. So
yeah.
Alright, let's play game 3, 23 minutes left on the clock.
They have plenty of time to get this through. That's a mulligan from Dickman.
Mulligan from Dickman. And Jan is... Seems to be keeping. Alright.
Yeah, he's analyzing his hand, but I see an island and I don't know what the rest is. Mulliganing game 3 on the play always feels a bit bitter. Yeah, but blue red trins mulligan as well, right? You have things that help with consistency. Like you have the same visions, the peaks, you have cantrips, you can come back from mulligan.
Well, cantrip doesn't really help you from coming back from mulligan. Like the card you lose is always
it's still
relevant.
here. But with some vision you get some selection as well. Here we go. 6 cards. Mystery Infra, Steam Vents, I
3
think.
lands and stuff.
So that's keepable.
All right, let's get to it.
Okay, Mystery Forest. I guess that's a Serum Vision then. In the 6 card.
All right, Island.
Go for it, man. I really hope we get to a nice game. Game 1 was really one-sided. Game 2 as well. I'd just like to see a bit of a back and forth game with counter wars and everything.
It doesn't happen in Modern, man. Happens in Legacy, it doesn't happen in Modern.
Okay.
All right, draw and scry.
There were Spreading Seas,
Spring Sea on turn 2.
Negate, and Relic of Progenitus.
Yeah, probably bottom.
Yeah, exactly. I was really disappointed they didn't reprint Serum Vision in Seros. Scry is part of the mechanics of the block.
Oh, why would you? No, it's too strong.
It's strong, but
That's not the kind of card.
it's not the card that makes modern decks win.
That's not the kind of card they want.
They reprinted Sotzes, man.
Satis is fine. This is not the. They don't want cheap draw spells. I was not surprised not to see it.
So Relic of Progenitus is gonna exile that Scalding Tone. Incredible action here. Okay, it doesn't really matter.
So what happened? So he played the Relic and...
he played a Relic and his team then tapped.
Okay.
So yeah, Relic is like the other way around, it's just to fight Snapcaster. Does it achieve something else?
The what?
As a Relic.
No, that's it. Just cycles. Cycles and yeah. But Yanni's playing it as well. It's just a 2-mana cycling card.
So Hallowed Fountain for Jan. We don't really get to see his hand, but I guess he has a few 2-mana counters here.
His Spell Snare, his Van Villen Click.
He has a Geist.
His Geist, and I can't see the last one on the left. Well, he doesn't have to do anything here. He just is that Jace? Can't be a Jace. Jace
The Mind Sculptor.
Just not the format.
It's a bit strong in Modern. Scalding Tone.
Alright, there we go. I can't see what it is.
He has a Aven Mind Sensor.
Is the Mind Sensor?
Not on the far left, but he has one.
Alright.
Maybe it's a click.
No, I know he has a click.
Maybe it's another click?
No, it's only one click.
Okay.
This is a white card. No, it's Pass to Exile and another card I don't recognize. Right, pass the turn. Probably sacrifice the Relic to draw a card.
It didn't achieve anything, but it removes some vision from his own graveyard. If he were to do a Snapcaster, it would be pretty sad to have cracked this Relic.
He will replace it somehow.
His opponent fetches first.
Fetch in response. Does he want to... What is he getting?
He already has an island in hand.
Sacred Foundry?
Does he really need the 2 white?
Like I don't understand. I would understand basic Mountain here. The thing would be Sacred Foundry. Yeah, he wants the double white. Or another blue. Either Sacred Foundry or Sulfur Vent. But not Basic Mountain. Just to save 2 life, I think it's... I think still an 18, I think he can be a little greedy here. Not greedy, but fix your mana a little better.
Yeah. So Patrick is gonna eat a Mind Sensor, so...
I mean, Mountain doesn't do much here.
It gives red.
It gives red, but it doesn't help against...
And okay,
it doesn't help against Blood Moon. I mean, all your lands are gonna be mountains anyway.
So Jan didn't play the Mind Sensor, so I guess he doesn't have it. That would be weird to fetch and not play Mind Sensor.
I don't think he has Mind Sensor here. Yeah, fetching is tricky. You think, yeah, I'm just getting a land, but it's actually like one of the most critical things you can do. And if you miss this one, then your whole plan is screwed. So alright, let land go.
Yeah.
Alright, end of turn.
Patrick has tons of lands. I think.
I can't.
I think Ken has a Spell Snare.
No, this is a white card. I don't know what it is. Oh, that's a Mind Sensor. Yeah. All right, click.
Click it to clack. He's gonna get meds.
He wants to see. Yeah, Bolt is fine. He wants to see if it's safe for him to play the Geist now. Okay.
it's
So
really safe.
It's not safe. He has explosives.
Oh
and mana
yeah.
to cast
It's
it.
explosive.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
So maybe he's just going to take the explosives and play it, and play the Gaze on his turn.
So Patrick didn't go for the Spreading Seas. He has Snapcaster Bolt open.
It doesn't do anything. Oh, everything's fine. Okay.
You can keep that.
All right. That also makes sense. I mean, all right. Is it gonna be a? Or maybe he waits for him to fetch, and then.
Goes for the Mind Sensor.
Yeah, that would be pretty good. Oh, Mind Sensor.
Oopsies.
Let's see if he hits or not. If he doesn't hit, then he's in super bad shape. One, two, three, four. And there's an island.
Too bad. The Mind Sensor doesn't make it so library cannot be searched. You have the right to search for 4 cards. It's not much. Sometimes it can hit.
And Snapcaster Bolt. Oh yeah. Spell Snare on the
Snapcaster.
nice play. Yeah, on the Snapcaster.
So, no snap for you. Spreading Sea might hit something, but
I would probably play Spring Seas on the Hallowed Fountain here. Yeah.
yeah. So no more white for Jan. Maybe his decision to not go search for
Yeah, it's definitely
Sacred
gonna hound
Foundry
him,
will
yeah.
come bite him back.
It's definitely gonna hound him, yeah.
He cracks. Oh. He cracks a Misty Rainforest, tries to go for a Blood Moon, but there is a Mind Sensor. When you crack your Misty Rainforest, you only have the right to check for 4 cards.
Yeah.
So is there an island?
1, 2,
3, 4. And yeah, it's a Steam
Come
Dance.
on, every
Seriously,
single
man.
time.
Once, okay, but twice is just too much. So he's gonna go through with the Blood Moon. And that means he gives his opponent 2 mountains and 2 islands.
Alright. So now, well,
Searching for the Sacred Foundry wouldn't have changed anything in the end.
well now, I think he should draw the mountain. Mountain doesn't do anything. So now it has to go. What's the blue card he's holding?
So So just a little part of Drogo from both parts.
Yeah, now it's now the. I still don't know what the blue card is. Is it the? I have no idea what it is. 10, so 5 more turns. Oh, it's Snapcaster. It's Snapcaster. No.
It can get the Spell Snare if Patrick tries to play a 2-mana spell, and that's it.
Is it Spell Snare?
Yeah, it's gonna be Snapcaster Spell Snare, I guess.
Is that a mana leak? Oh yeah.
Okay.
Snapcaster's Spell Snare. Yep.
Spell Snare, Snapcaster.
Remand.
So he gets to draw one.
On what? On the spell snare.
Okay. And this draw.
That looks really bad. Yeah, dead.
And bolt the mind sensor. Good play from Patrick Dickman. And at the moment, does the Blood Moon really hurt Jan?
No, it really hurts.
No, it does, really.
It does hurt a lot.
He needs his white mana somehow.
Yeah, it probably plays like one planes.
And he needs to draw it naturally, he cannot fetch first.
No.
So,
I'm really curious what the blue card is.
in Jan's hand?
Yeah.
Do you want to go and see? Go and check?
Okay, for what? For 2? Sure.
Okay.
It's probably Cryptic Command. I'll pass to exile.
He lacks 1 blue for Cryptic, so that could be it.
Could be a Remand, I don't know. Remand, he might have played it before. Yeah, Patrick really played that game really well. He set up his Blood Moon to have so it would be the biggest blowout. Yeah, definitely attack.
Yep. So just trade.
Alright, go.
And Patrick can threaten the combo very fast here. He has blue sources, he has...
Well, he has nothing. He doesn't have any
but
part of it.
Yeah, but he doesn't have gas. If he gets to it, he...
Alright.
This is not much.
Card closer to... card closer to... to the planes. Come on, planes.
It's gonna be hard for him to find the plane. It's really just about luck here. Does he play cantrips, storm visions?
No, he's not.
Yeah, he's an aggressive deck.
Yeah.
So we're in for a long game. It's just gonna be Drogo and up to hit something from both sides. But it favors Patrick Dickman since he has library manipulation.
Oh, since he has spells to play, like...
Yeah.
Electrolyze, take 2, draw a card. Like Jan can draw... Yeah, I'm not sure about that Electrolyze. Unless he has like... Oh, that means it's really a bad sign for Jan, because Electrolyze is a card that can take care of a click, it can take care of a Mind Sensor.
Of Snapcaster.
Snapcaster, yeah.
Peak, and only white cards.
What's that blue card? I have no idea what it is. Does anyone know what the blue card is? Is that a Remand?
Ah, the new Remand, yeah, it's the new Remand, okay. Exactly, man.
Okay.
Nice catch.
Yeah, well, that's the only card I couldn't figure out. Oh, that's this one, okay.
Yeah, this definitely is a new Remand.
Right, which wouldn't do anything. It's like the only card that can win is just planes. Like basic planes.
And there's only one. So he has tried to go for the Remand.
And Remand, so no draw. I guess he could have tried to play it somewhere else.
Okay, tap, draw.
There are 5 minutes left, so another Remand.
Spreading Seas. We play it on a tech edge, just to get more blue mana.
So actually that works now. This way it works. If you play, now it's an island. If you play the other way around, if you play...
yeah, there is an idea of time stamp in the layers.
If you play Spreading Seas on a non-basic and then play Blood Moon, then the non-basic becomes a mountain. If you have a non-basic, play Blood Moon, and then you play Spreading Seas on the land, then becomes an island.
So yeah, Dickman finally has some pressure. He has a Pestomite. So we might see the end of this game.
Oh yeah, we definitely.
Yannick has no way to remove it. It's just, yeah. Solo Pestomite. Another 2. Tap. And is that a Battle Skull?
Yay.
I think that's a Battle Skull, and Battle Skull is really bad for Jan. There's no coming back from Battle Skull here. Even a plane won't do it.
It's too late now.
Yeah. Hello. Stuck in. And that's a handshake, a scoop from Jan. So Blood Moon did really pull its own weight in game
yes.
3.
Yes, definitely.
Well, Jan didn't have luck, honestly. He drew 2 or 3 white cards in the turns following the Blood Moon.
No, but all the cards in the Petra deck they're mostly white.
Yeah.
Petra is white with pretty much a splash blue and a splash red. So it's very normal that he only drew white cards.
So, well, that's well played from Dickman. He's surely in top 8 here.
He's
nearly surely.
Yeah, if he draws next round, then he's in.
He'll be X02, but maybe his opponent will not be able to draw.
He's most likely playing against one of the undefeated guys.
Who will want to draw?
Who will want to draw, because they drew already.
So yeah, Dickman should be in top 8.
No, unless they actually want to play for the top seed. And then
if they play for the top seed, one of them could be out. The loser could be out, right?
No, not in the first ones. Not the
first and second.
First and second could not be out. I don't think the first and second are going anywhere. They're gonna be in with on tiebreakers. But they can they can play for top seed.
Yep. So for round 8, I guess we'll try to show a match with where both players battle fiercely for place in top 8.
Just a random Magic game, regular Magic game.
Regular Magic games are not battling for BoM top 8 though.
Alright.
It's a bit more epic.
Alright, next round, last round before top 8. See you in, a few minutes.
Yeah, something like 10 minutes. We won't have rebroadcasts anymore because we don't have much bandwidth. So we have to cut the rebroadcast. We just have static weight screens. Sorry. See ya!
be sorry for what you've done. Then God's gonna hurt you some when you play with a loaded gun. When you play with a loaded gun, they ain't gonna catch you when you fall. You'll be bleeding while you're bleeding. They ain't gonna heal you, son. Don't care about what you've done. They ain't gonna help you, son. You'll be sorry for what you've done. Be sorry for what you've done. Hope here, cranky old bull, make you sorry for what you've done. Answer in a black veil, gonna prick you for what you've done. Rothers got you empty, got you weeping for what you've done. I say, mother, lonely old gal, tear your heart out for what you've done. Tear your heart out.
Okay, we are back.
Last round.
Finally. And then we'll have some wonderful top 8 with Patrick Dickman for sure. And a few other players like Serafin, Wellinger, Hans Christian Lundqvist. They're in for sure.
And now we have a match going on. I think they may have started already.
Okay, let's go directly to the match.
All right,
Oh,
they
yeah,
have started.
they did.
All right, so they have to change the
The names, the archetypes.
archetypes here.
The names are okay.
So John Joseph Wilkes against Karsten Linden.
Yeah. So yeah, we have a melee report deck on the right, I guess.
We'll know soon enough. And twins on the left. Yeah, Melorapod for sure. And a twin on the left. So game one should be in favor of twins, I think. And then game two depends on how much hate Pod brings in. But actually, it's not twin. It's probably tempo twin. So
Looks like burn.
A lot of bolts. I can see Tarmogoyf. Might not even be twin.
Might just be bug.
Yeah, I see.
No, rug.
All the twin stuff.
Okay. So DJ Wilkes has the birthing pod in hand. So I guess he's just gonna play it, or is he not to?
It's like 3. Wow, he takes 5 damage this time. 1 for fetch, 2 from
The pod and 2 from the Shockland and 2 from
2
the
from
pod.
Shockland, 2 from Pod. Yeah. Yeah, I think Carson has pretty much everything in hand. He has the. I don't know if he has the lands, but he definitely has the rest. I think I saw twin. I think I saw. Sorry. Is he missing a land? Oh yeah. All right. What do you have? Oh, Spellskite. Wow. Spellskite, Revelark, and Orzhov Pontiff. So he forces.
It's about to get tapped.
No, he will force John to play his Spellskite now, so we can kill it with as a Flame Slash. Going to play a Snapcaster's Flame Slash. Little does he know that waiting in John's hand is a Linvala.
Keeper of Silence.
Keeper of Silence. So 11 life. Oh, he might just attack all the way.
Hey, took you for 1.
Does he have a fourth land? No, he doesn't.
No.
Alright.
But Pontiff takes care of the
Oh wow, the fourth land was a rather...
Snapcast Mage.
Not the fourth land for the...
Twin player.
Does he actually have the twin? Aren't you... Like, I was pretty sure he had it. But he might... Oh no, he doesn't have it. Oh, never mind. So that's Tarmogoyf, that's Alright, so take 1. Deep breath from John. Alright, and bolt the Pontiff? Yeah. Bolt the Pontiff, so
He will haunt Exarch.
so there's no fetch for a 4-drop. A red cap or Linvala, but the Linvala he has in hand, so pretty sure he's gonna have to cast it right now. Yep. Hard cast it, Linvala.
And that shuts down. Well, that shuts down the whole combo.
Well, he doesn't have twin in hand, so it doesn't actually do anything. It's a 3/4 flyer, which actually stops the beating, stops the beat down. Serum Visions. Sure. 2 more Serum Visions. Yeah, probably bottom. Play Tarmogoyf now. Land fetch. What is he getting?
In game 1, it helps. That's the strength of Pod. It's a toolbox. It's not a deck of 4-offs and you just slam your drawn cards. You have tutors and you have consistency thanks to this. So you can allow yourself to play such cards that should be relegated to sideboards normally. Because you just search for them when you need them.
So he's keeping the Tectonic Edge. Oh, he has a Cryptic Command in hand. So attacking would not do much here. Well, attack just... Oh yeah, that's a good attack. Yeah, he's not blocking just in case he has a Lightning Bolt. Yeah, the attack was really good.
So you take 1, play a Tarmogoyf. He must be quite big. There's an artifact in a graveyard. Artifact, land, sorcery, instant, creatures. So that's at least a 5/6. Am I missing anything else? Or is it just a 5/6?
What, Tarmogoyf?
Yeah, I think
no.
it's just 5/6.
Only 5/6?
Only a 5/6 for 2? Sounds weak to me. So, what's the plan here? Beating down with Tarmogoyf?
Oh no, he's in the commanding seat.
Yeah.
Like Miller and John Joseph is gonna have to like find a way to do something. Like he has to do something now because Tarmogoyf is too big. But the problem with Milirapad is that you don't always have the answer. Like he can probably sacrifice his Linvala to get Shrikmo, but then he's very vulnerable to the combo.
Yeah, if he attacks, is that clearly he wants to sacrifice it?
Yeah, that's his plan, but like he has no other way to deal with the Tarmogoyf, so Now I can't. I'm calling the Splitter Twin on top. I'm calling it. Like it's gonna be there.
Yeah. So by Tarmogoyf, you're eating a Doomblade. Not exactly. It's non-black, non-artifact, right?
Oh, okay. He
Shows the Pontiff. He kills 2 with it.
is Pontiff. I think Pontiff is removed.
From the game?
Yeah, I think it's exiled.
Let me check that.
I think so, right? Oh yeah. Okay, he exiled it. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. He did it.
So with the ooze, he can this turn he will likely chump Tarmogoyf to not be in burn range, and just try to use the ooze to shrink the Tarmogoyf by removing artifacts and a few creatures.
He's just gonna gain life and probably just
And gain life, yeah.
So what do you do with the cryptic command here? Is that another Tarmogoyf in hand? Yeah, it is. Oh, this is Snapcaster Mage too. Okay.
Okay, Snap Bolt.
No, he doesn't have a bolt left.
Okay. Snap Visions.
Remand and bolt.
Bolts.
And nothing relevant.
Yeah.
That's
What is this land called?
Desolate Lighthouse.
Okay, yeah. So he has a bolt on top, which means a remand nets him a bolt. But he doesn't have the mana to use
this
it.
This game is like he's going to attack with Tarmogoyf. I don't know what John Joseph is gonna do.
He's
He's
just
gonna
taking
play.
it.
He's gonna play another Tarmogoyf, and then Cryptic Command next turn is gonna be lethal.
Yeah. Except if he finds a combo kill in one turn and one draw, which won't happen.
Wait, is that even possible?
I don't know what he had in hand.
It might be. It might actually be possible. No. Well, let me check. Actually, he might have it. No, he.
Well, he's really,
Oh, wow,
really
that's-
off curve here.
That was a really good draw.
But Kitchen Things puts him up to 9 with the ooze. Ooze will shrink the Tarmogoyf, whatever happens, to 4/5s. But he has 10 power on the board, so I guess the Miller player is dead, right?
I think so. Yeah.
He just tap.
Yeah, tap all the guys and attack. Yep.
Yeah.
Good.
Count to 10.
I was trying to figure out if actually if he didn't attack with the
Shrikma.
Shriek Maw, wouldn't it have been enough? I think if he doesn't attack, then he can court for Viscerous here.
Oh, he had Chord of Calling? Chord of Calling in
Yeah,
hand?
he had one hand.
Oh.
He could court for Viscerous here. Then everything is tapped. He can sacrifice his
Shrikma?
No. The things gains 2 life, comes back into play, can chump.
He had the mana here for everything?
He had 4 lands and 3 creatures, so he can tap 3, play Finks, and play it for 1.
Yep.
So he's not dead, but not.
Not in a good shape.
He's not in a good shape, but he's not dead. And then
I didn't see the Chord of Calling. So yeah, that changes math.
no, he had game like attacking. Yeah, well, he didn't know person had
Cryptic Command.
Cryptic Command, but that's.
Yeah. Chord and Pod are the 2 big tutors in the deck. And it's what allows this deck to be so powerful. You just have a toolbox of creatures, and you choose whatever you want. Don't like it?
I've been. We tested the pod like a lot before the Pro Tour, and I was not convinced at all. Like sometimes you have pod, but you have nothing to do because you have only 1 creature of each, and then you go look for one, and it dies, and you're stuck with nothing but lands and like crappy one-offs that in your hand don't do anything on their own. Like a Linvala against, I don't know, Escape Shift, you just draw Linvala and it doesn't do anything.
You're not happy.
And like Pod, I don't know, Pod is And the deck without pod is even like more, like even worse.
Yeah.
So it actually wins, but I still fail to see how. I don't know.
It has a combo.
It's definitely a good deck because
It has a kill combo. It has an infinite life combo.
yeah, but it's very. I don't think it's very consistent. It's doing very well. It made the finals of the Pro Tour. It's doing well here. It had some good results. It won GPs, but I don't understand why. That's why I probably don't win in Modern because I don't understand why Miller Pod is a good deck.
Because value. LSV should teach you. This is a value deck above all, with all the persist and the pod. You just get value everywhere at some point. You're just
but
too rich.
You get the value by like sacrificing most of your resources.
Yeah.
Like you have like really bad cards in like a lot of situations.
So, apart from living in, which decks do you like in Modern?
I don't like any deck in Modern. I
Okay.
would like Modern.
I
would like
understand
Modern
better.
if I had a pet deck, but I don't have any. I just know I understand what happens, but I don't know why it happens.
You don't play standard either. You're only a limited player, right? Nearly.
Absolutely. I play constructed when I have to. Well, and I know my thing, you know, but I know the game.
But
I know
you're
how
not
it
a big
works.
constructed fan.
I'm not. If I like Legacy.
Yeah.
I when I can play Legacy, I play Legacy,
And that's it.
and that's yeah. But yeah, I understand what's going on. I can tell you. I can tell you what's going on in the games. I know the cards. And there's some decks I really dislike, like this ninja deck, whatever it was.
Wasn't Ninja played in Legacy a few times? Never, ever.
Yeah, in Popper. It's like-
In Popper, he's pretty godlike.
I don't think it's good anymore.
Well, the Delver Popper deck with Brainstorm and Counter Spell and everything is pretty
I
good.
remember I took that deck to I was gunslinging in Spain. He said, "Oh yeah, come gunslinging with us." Okay, sure. And this guy came with this like Tron-like deck, and he destroyed me. I had like this crappy force spike stuff, like Dazes, and he had like 1,000,000 mana. It didn't do anything.
Do you like Tron or not at all? It's not your
Tron
stuff.
Modern? No, I don't like it.
So it started again while we were talking.
They just started.
Yeah.
And see, look, he has Spellskite, and Spellskite doesn't even do that much. It's supposed to be like the best card against Twin, but
It takes bolts to the face.
no, not Bolt. It doesn't get bolted. Come on, man.
Okay.
You're better than this.
I'm not sure.
A little better.
It can take one for the team, right?
Take one bolt for team. Why?
Why not?
Because you don't want to bolt 0-4.
Okay. It's a paratonnerre. I don't know how to say that in English.
A paratonnerre. Bait.
The pod is gonna get remanded. And does the pod deck have interaction with the combo once it's here? If he just goes end of turn, Deceiver Exarch, and taps into Twin.
Sometimes they have abrupt decays, but once it's there, like Court of Calling
For Shrikmao.
for whatever, like they can cord the combo and like get infinite life in response.
But Infinite Life still loses to infinite damage.
It actually doesn't.
Oh, what?
It doesn't.
Okay.
Because you make a number of attackers.
It's a draw? So
No, it's not a draw.
Okay.
Like you make, let's say you make 1,000,000 guys.
Oh, yeah, in response to the million guy.
No, you don't make it
do
in
million-
response. Like you make 1,000,000 guys. Okay, what's your million? What's your actual number? Is it 1,000,000? Is it 1,000,000,000? Okay, it's 1,000,000,000. Then I get like 1,000 billion. I don't know if that's even a number.
But
I get more than the guy you do.
Yeah, true.
I get whatever you do times 1,000,000. So no, you don't. It doesn't win.
Oh, yeah.
Unless you go off during your turn. Say I'm getting 1,000,000,000 life, and then they go after you, and then they kill you. Yes.
1 billion plus 1.
plus 1 million, just to be
just to be safe.
just to be safe.
1 more million damage. It's not Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, so we have a kitchen things hitting the table. He didn't try to. Well, the pot got removed by the.
It got remounted.
Vendelian.
Oh yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, I think so too. So Spellskite is still there to make sure there's no twin shenanigans. So 15 to 14.
And he drew a Quasali Pride Mage.
Oh wow, no, it's Hours of Pontiff. That would kill the Vendilion click.
And he also has a pod in hand.
Okay.
So things could go out of hand really quick.
End of turn, 4 mana. Oh yeah, draw a card, discard.
Yeah, that's what Desolate Lighthouse does.
Alright, here's the next arc. The Anger of the Gods.
Yeah.
Take care of
This card really made a splash in Modern during the Pro Tour.
yeah.
It's really good.
So no Hound, no Persist. The Bolt? No Bolt. It's a Splinter Twin. Alright.
And then a Tarmogoyf. Does he have an Exarch?
Yeah, he has Exarch and Twin. He has everything, but he's facing a Spellskite. So for now, nothing's gonna happen.
Nothing
now.
relevant.
Oh yeah, it's all relevant.
Yeah.
It's just not gonna happen now.
Yeah, it's about
Right, Pod, take 2 more.
okay. I guess he just lets that resolve. Can do much here.
Alright. Go fetch a forest or a breeding pool
Play a
or a
Tarmogoyf.
stomping ground.
Okay, basic
Right,
forest works.
And Tarmogoyf. Upkeep. Tap Pod, I guess.
Yeah.
Yep.
That shuts down a lot of possible plays from JJ.
So he has Shriekmaw, Abrupt Decay. I don't know about the other cards.
We go for Shriekmaw here, yeah. Just take out the Tarmogoyf, I guess.
Sure. Seer. Sure too.
She's a part of the combo. It still needs 2 cards.
I think that's a he.
What?
I think that's a he.
I said he.
Okay. I thought you said she.
No.
Take 1.
Not blocking with the Spellskites, not walking into a bolt.
So what's the play here? No, it's not. This one's not removed. Yeah. So, do I have a? I pretty much told him like, yeah, I have a.
A
I have a
Snapcaster.
Snapcaster Mage in hand.
Hello. Cryptic
Wow,
and
that's
Electrolyze.
really good.
Both are really good, but
Yeah, no, that's.
in which order would
Oh,
you
he
put
has a
them?
Dismember in hand. Wow. So is it over next turn?
Dismember the Spellskites with a colorless mana,
Right
take
away.
4. Yeah.
Huh.
It's a bit fast, but It works.
I don't know why he did that. What can he get? What does the...
Exactly what he didn't want to see.
This one's is it okay? This one? Okay, it's fine.
Okay, Snapcaster, Snapcaster, and Splinter Twin.
Yeah, I guess I didn't want to see. Man, even then, like, you don't want to see a Finks, but Finks would not even be that bad. Like he would not sacrifice the spell Sky. So I'm not sure why he played the Dismember now. Was he afraid of a Restoration Ninja? Even the Restoration Ninja wouldn't have done anything. Okay, so now it's
Select Pride Mage.
so he's on 9.
Yeah. So
let's see. Oh, it resolves.
the Viscera series exalted,
Yeah, sure.
and I guess there will be a bolt somewhere.
So he's on 9. Let's see if the count is fine. Okay, so Bolt you.
Oh,
Bolt.
bolt. The Pride
Yeah,
Mage.
Bolt the Pride Mage. Sure. Yeah, that sure does. No scry. All right. Attack for 3. He's on 6. He's holding Cryptic Command and a Remand. Oh, is that and no Cryptic Command and the Snapcaster Mage? Sorry.
He needs one more blue land to be able to Snapcaster Cryptic later.
Oh, he doesn't need that. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah. He's gonna win earlier than this, and he can cast Cryptic at the moment, so he doesn't fear anything. Pretty sure he has this
Well,
in the bag.
I think he does. Yeah. Scavenging Ooze and
Don't do much.
Snapcaster Remand. I think, yeah. To electrolyze. Some more burn spells, so he's not gonna play any other blockers. Go, yep, that's the deciding turn.
Yeah.
On top draws, play electrolyze, 1U attack that did.
Exactly 6.
Kid tanks by.
And there's absolutely no hurt from JJ on 1 mana, on 1 white mana. What could he do?
Nah, there's nothing.
Not in this deck.
Don't bother, there's nothing.
Too
I was
bad.
going away. Bye.
It was nice seeing him here.
What happens if I play electrolyze on the Viserys here and one on him? If he sacrifices, does it still work? Yes, it does.
Yeah. You still have a legal target. Legal target. The Prime Mage is kind of strong. It's okay, actualize. One's here, 1U,
And that's GG.
1 for the game, and
Yep.
that's it.
Karsten Linden moves to 8 and 1.
So he won't be first
So
here.
he's locked for top 8.
Yeah, but he's in for top 8.
He's in for top 8. JJ Wilt is out. And I'm gonna try to get the standings, the whole standings.
Oh, he might get first seed, in fact. Most
Well,
players will-
depending if the others are
In the draw
German,
or
yeah.
played. Okay, so we'll be back in a few minutes with more information about the top 8 standings,
and all.
and then we will play the top 8. Simply. So yeah.
For what you done. Gods ain't gonna help you, son. You'll be sorry for what you done. Then God's gonna hurt you, son. You'll be sorry for what you done. You'll be sorry for what you done. Thank you. Gods ain't gonna help you, son. You'll be sorry for what you've done. Then God's gonna hurt you, son, when you play with a loaded gun. When you play with a loaded gun, they ain't gonna catch you when you fall. You'll be bleeding while you're bleeding. They ain't gonna heal you, son. Don't care about what you've done. They ain't gonna help you, son. You'll be sorry for what you've done. Be sorry for what you've done. Sorry for what you've done. Answer in a black veil, gonna prick you for what you've done. Rothers got you empty, got you weeping for what you've done. I say, mother, lonely old gal, tear your heart out for what you've done. Tear your heart out for what you've done. They ain't gonna catch you when you fall. You'll be bleeding while you're bleeding. Gods ain't gonna help you, son. You'll be sorry for what you've done. Then God's gonna hurt you, son. You'll be sorry for what you've done. You'll be sorry for what you've done. Thank you. gonna hurt you, son, when you play with a loaded gun. When you play with a loaded gun, they ain't gonna catch you when you fall. You'll be bleeding while you're bleeding. They ain't gonna heal you, son, don't care about what you've done. They ain't gonna help you, son, you'll be sorry for what you've done. Be sorry for what you've done. Hope you cranky old bull, make you sorry for what you've done. Answer in a black veil, gonna prick you for what you've done. Rothers got you empty, got you weeping for what you've done. I say, mother, lonely old gal, tear your heart out for what you've done. Tear your heart out for what you've done. They ain't gonna catch you when you fall. You'll be bleeding while you're bleeding. Gods ain't gonna help you, son, you'll be sorry for what you've done. Then God's gonna hurt you, son, you'll be sorry for what you've done. You'll be sorry for what you've done. Thank you.
I dig my hole, you build a wall. I dig my hole, you build a wall. One day that wall is gonna fall. Gonna build that city on a hill. Gonna build that city on a hill. Someday those tears are gonna spill. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long. Gonna build that wall up to the sky. Gonna build that wall up to the sky. Someday your bird is gonna fly. Gonna build that wall until it's done. Gonna build that wall until it's done. But now you've got nowhere to run. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long.
sail, fly the wind, it will take me back to my home, sweet home. Lie on my back, clouds are making way for me. I'm coming home, sweet home. I see your star, you left it burning for me. Mother, I'm here. Eyes open wide, feel your heart and it's glowing. I'm welcome home, sweet home. I take your hand, now you'll never be lonely. Not when I'm home, sweet home. I see your star, you left it burning for me. Mother, I'm here.
Here we are back from Annecy for the last few rounds of Modern we'll have in this weekend. So we will have 3 rounds of Modern, which is the top 8. What's up? What's up, Raf?
I'm excited. There's a Mono Green in the top 8. He's playing now in the feature match area. He's gonna play in the feature match area. So we're gonna go straight to the table and see what's going on. Because
You like the green stumpy decks, right? That's your style.
That's more my style, yeah.
So yeah, we still have a few things to change. The layout is not up to date. It will be in a few seconds. So we will have Hate Bears against Mono Green. So tons of green creatures on both sides, but one of them play 4 Kalonian Tuskers. That's bigger than a bear.
Well, I'm the only thing that's surprising in his list. Well, the list will be posted as soon as they're actually like typed. So that means like probably at the end of the quarterfinals. He's playing a lot of pump spells, and that's.
But not your favorite one.
He's playing Rancor. I love Rancor. He's playing Vines of Vastwood. He's also pretty good. And he's playing Giant Growth, but no aspect of Hydra. So that's a little surprising considering he has Strangleroot Geist, Kalonian Tusker, and Leatherback Baloth.
Yeah.
Which is, it's a very good
awesome
card.
with Aspect of Hydra.
But with Aspect of Hydra is just so much Aspect of Hydra is so much better than Giant Growth.
Well, playing Giant Growth in a Grand Stumpy deck is part of the curriculum, I guess.
Well, you don't really have to, but I think, oh well. We'll see. Maybe he's the one who played the deck. I don't know how much he tried it, and how much Giant Growth is better than Aspect of Hydra. He does feel that Aspect of Hydra is better, but oh well. They're gonna get started. I think they're waiting for us to tell them to start, and I think we're ready. So, please go. Please go ahead. Show us some stuff. No island in this matchup.
So I think the guy on the right has the cheapest modern deck of the whole room, right?
Cheapest.
He was only forest for mana base.
22 forest. I like this mana base.
It's straight. It's straightforward.
How many times have I played like 22 forest deck? Probably more than anyone. In competitive tournaments, I think I played forest more than anyone.
So among his cards are lots of standard cards for Kalonian Tusker, for Experiment 1, for Dryad Militant. It's pretty strong. And Dryad Militant ability is relevant in Modern. It's kind of turn off Snapcaster Mage.
Well,
if you use a bolt to take care of it, you will not be able to Snapcast it later.
Well, it's a little relevant. I wouldn't say it's very relevant.
It's not very relevant, but in Standard it's absolutely irrelevant. So here it's at least somehow relevant, right?
And he's playing Prey Upon. I like Prey Upon too. Yeah, I think I played more forest than islands in competitive tournaments.
He must be the only one.
Yeah, probably.
So how many Prey Upons? He has 2 Prey Upons.
2 Prey Upons. 2 Prey Upons. 2 Beast Within. 3 Giant Growth. 4 Vines of Vastwood. 4 Rancors. And the rest of the deck is 4 Kalonian Tuskers, 4 Leatherback Baloth, 4 Experiment 1, 4 Dread Militants, 3 Strangleroot Geists, 2 Scavenging Ooze, 1 Garrick Primal Hunter, 1 Thrun the Last Troll.
I love this list.
I have to say,
seriously, I love this list.
There's something even better. Look at the board. A revised forest. Oh, my favorite. White border.
White borders everywhere.
I love that one.
So, his hand's your best friend or something? Are you hiding or something?
I don't know.
So,
well,
revised forest.
The thing is, well, as much as I enjoy like seeing mono green, I don't know how it won, seriously, because well Garrick is really not what you want to have in a 22 land deck. I don't know. I have well, I'm happy to see him in the top 8. I'm looking forward to see what what he's playing and how the deck plays out. But
Maybe he
I
wins
would-
the
I
whole
would-
event.
I would change a couple cards if I had to play the deck. That's for sure.
So here we go, Drive Lich and Tournament Experiment Run. Just reminds me of something else, not modern, definitely. So against Hate Bears, he has 3 freeze. That's his deck.
Prey upon kill the
Hierarch.
Hierarch. It's actually cost 2, so it doesn't work. You cannot cast
Oh
it,
yeah, there is Salia.
so he cannot play. He can't
He
actually
doesn't have
play
the
it.
right to play it.
Yeah.
So just go, no second creature. Yeah, he didn't take into account the Salia. We don't see her much in modern, but you have to take care of that.
Well, I was excited. I'm a little less excited now.
Why? Because you try to play Prey Upon for 1 mana?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. This doesn't look. I think I got a little too excited.
There are 2 Exalted Yards, so the double Exalted triggers on Salia will be pretty annoying.
I mean, how did this deck win? I don't know. Like I remember, like I think the deck, the deck we played at the World Magic Cup with
Subrier?
yeah, the deck we played with like 8 elves, the druids, and what's it called? The big wolf, Wolfir Silverheart. I think it's better than this. I mean,
So-
our deck was awesome and it was standard. This one,
You're not so sure. You're not so sure.
I'm excited because it has Baloth, it has a lot of good things. It has 20 forests. That's what I'm really worrying about.
You're a green mage, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I know.
So here we go, Calvian Tusker. Full on standard.
Yeah, Leonin Arbiter is just a random dork. It's 2/2 for 2. It doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Attacks for 2.
And tutus are a bit small compared to.
Yeah, well, and hence has 3/3 for 2. Like, I don't really see that deck beating
Anything.
twins.
The green one?
Yeah.
Well, it hits.
Yeah, but the clock is not. It's not.
A really fast one.
It's not a turn 4 kill. Like it doesn't beat. It can't beat a turn 3 to 4 kill. Like it doesn't have any way to. Oh yeah.
I guess it's just
Arbiter.
resilient.
Yeah, you can't fetch. Actually, the Leonin Arbiter was relevant.
Yeah. So you have to pay 2 to go search your basic land.
Oh wait, no, what is he doing?
Wait, why is shuffling? Well,
Okay, he's the judge there.
yeah, there's a judge.
Judge is taking care of it. Like it. I guess he picked up his deck and.
Yeah,
well,
so maybe it's a card.
it probably takes like a warning, not a warning, but a caution. I don't think cautions exist anymore.
Yeah, it's only warning and unsportsmanship conduct.
No, it's not unsportsmanlike.
Yeah. Here it's not.
Like 3/3 is pretty good against
Hate bears.
Hate Bears. Yeah.
Bigger than bears. You play Koshros.
Can you show us the text of Vines of Fastwood?
Yeah.
Cause I'm just. Is it? Okay, so that's how he beats. That's the way to beat twins. Target creature can't be the target of spells or abilities your opponent control. So for 1 green mana, it gives pretty much Shroud to
any creature?
an Exarch or what's it, the 2/1 flyer? What's the name?
Pestermite?
Pestermite. Yes. So it gives a Shroud to these guys, so you can enchant them with Splinter Twin.
Does it?
So that's
does
how
it
it
work?
works. Yeah, it does work.
Oh, okay. Your opponent. Yeah, okay.
So that's how it interacts.
Nice. So yeah, that's a cute little interaction, and that explains the 4 vines main deck.
Yeah, 4 Vines is actually pretty good. Still, I don't understand the gen growth over aspect of Hydra. Oh well.
Maybe you tried it and it wasn't consistent enough.
How is it not consistent? Like all these guys are green. I attack for 3. Takes it. The gen growth. Oh, come on. Oh, what?
Vans of Westwood. For what?
Just 4x for... Oh,
Kick
man.
it. Let's kick it.
Why would he do that?
So he's hitting for 7, right?
Okay, just attacking for 7 damage. It's probably gonna just pass to exile. Gavony Township is gonna be very big in this match. He's like,
he has to pay one more. Yeah.
Serafin's like, what's going on?
I don't
What
understand.
am I? What should I just like? Just take it? Yeah, okay. It's 4
Okay,
more
I'm
damage.
taking 7.
I'll take
Okay.
it. End of turn, I'm gonna pump all my guys.
Okay. For mana.
Oh no. Okay.
That's Valor.
No. It's Restoration Angel.
Restoration Angel. End of turn, and so no Gavony Township activation.
He doesn't need to. I mean, he's not facing
Anything.
anything really.
He has a pass to exile if his opponent tries to go for a quick kill with spams.
Tali
and
is
everything.
actually pretty good in this matchup.
So Ghost Quarters.
Goes.
What was it? No,
What happened? I don't know what happened. What just happened?
I'm not entirely sure which card he played, so I'm not gonna say anything wrong. But he destroyed a forest.
All right. I don't.
Well, yeah, since he has the Arbiter, his opponent can search for anything.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So that's it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's
Yeah.
right. I cannot. He could not tap for 2 mana. In the sideboard, what does he have? He has 4 sky lashers.
Really, standard. His deck is half standard.
Why would he play? Why would he play Skylashers? All right, Skylasher,
Oxidize.
Torpor Orb. Is that?
Okay, so Prey Upon, finally.
Finally, play his play upon to kill.
This is maybe where Seraphin will fire his pass to exile, right?
Yeah, but it actually can just resolve. Just pump play like type 5 and pump everybody. Like he's not. I'm pretty sure he doesn't know what to expect. He has no idea what's going on. Just type 5 mana, just pump everybody. There's only 2 cards and only 1 green untap. I mean, there's not much that can happen here.
Yeah, there is no pumps, there's nothing. There's Salia here, so
All right,
just path.
path, no land because of Arbiter.
Saboteur is doing some work. When he played it, you said,
Yeah,
"Oh,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
gonna be useless." Just doing some work in the end.
Yeah, it was good. Well, yeah, and yeah, actually, with it's doing great with the deck he's playing.
Yeah, the Arbiter's price rose recently, by the way. Pretty high. It's a good
Just
card.
pump everything with the Gavony Township.
I get 5 dice. So, before the game you told me you didn't really like Hate Bears. Why?
Well, it was maybe it got a little better, but at some point it was very bad. It lost to a lot of decks.
You didn't hate enough?
It did. No, it's just that he had like creatures that didn't do anything against anybody. It's like 2/2 for 2s. It was just bears. Now I guess it probably got a little better.
Yeah, he
And that's
also
a
has
scoop.
a Blink sub-theme going on with Blade Spicer, with Acromangel Furry. So he has sort of a sub-theme going on with Restoration Angel and Flicker Wisp. So that will be it for game 1.
All right.
Pretty strong showing from the Hate Bears. I expected a lot from the Monogreen player. And
Yeah.
I expect he will win
Feels-
2-1. I really want to. I want to see him win.
I feel like I let down a little bit.
I want to see him. I want to see him win this.
No, I don't think he can win this.
Who knows?
Yeah. Like the cards just don't do anything. Like,
the attack.
but they're quite slow. I think 4/5 for 4 mana is just
It's
for
too
3
slow.
for 3 mana is. It's not actually that great. I think with Aspect of Hydra, it would have been a little more. That would be in the little touch, like say attacking and like Aspect of Hydra with the vines to protect it.
Yeah.
That would have been fine.
But you don't like it like that.
But he doesn't have the Aspect of Hydra. So
You're
I
not,
don't know.
You're not sold.
So I'm not sold on that deck now.
You would rework the list for sure.
Yeah, like I'm not sure about the Garrick Primal Hunter either. It's definitely interesting. I mean, that's a long tournament. It's a 9-round tournament. He was undefeated after 8 rounds. After 7 rounds, he was undefeated, and
So
he
that's
drew.
what?
So he was 7-0 at some point.
Okay. Garrett Primal Hunter. Yeah, it's a bit slow. It's really slow. So can we see the sideboard from the Hate Bear deck? Let's take a look at this. Is that it? It's not that. Where is this? Okay, so it's just behind. So in the sideboard, what would you enter here?
What I board in?
Yeah, what do you want to board in?
Sunlands, I guess. That's it. 1 Sunlands. Maybe a Chroma. Angel of Fury. 1 Dismember.
Sunlands is gonna do some work here. And that's it. Yeah, he doesn't have anything else to bring in. You don't really expect to face Monogreen Stumpy in the quarterfinals of a modern big event like this. Your sideboard is not prepared for this.
I mean, you can probably just win. Like, you don't really have to do anything. I think like the card that Hans, like the reason why Hans won. I think it's a lot thanks to Rancor. Like people don't expect Rancor. Like,
Really
oh man,
good magic card.
Rancor and Aspect of Hydra. Jeez, this guy almost had everything.
He just likes the aspect of Hydra.
I love Aspect of Hydra.
So we have results incoming between Patrick Dickman and
his opponent, and they're 1-1.
yeah, it was
Patrick Dickman against Guy Duparc, 1-1.
so his opponent's playing RG Tron. Patrick Dickman is of course on Blue Red Twin. So well,
I'm pretty
one
sure.
apiece.
I'm pretty sure Patrick is like a heavy favorite with Spreading Seas, Blood Moon. That should be a big problem for Tron.
Yeah, he really has tons of way to disrupt the Tron, even once it's assembled. I just want to see Hans win. And I don't know this guy, but he's playing Monogreen Stumpy, dude. We cannot not cheer for him.
I don't know, man. Not playing Aspect of Hydra. That's
You're too mean.
That's a letdown.
You forgot your child's mind.
I don't have a child mind. I lost it.
Liar.
I lost it when I was
You're
8.
still a child. Look, you play Monogreen Stumpy. It's your favorite deck.
Yeah, I play the right ones, not the ones with the good cards.
You're Chimmy Spike.
No, I play the competitive thing, so you can't call me Timmy, Spike, or whatever.
Spike is being competitive.
Oh, Spike is competitive?
Spike is one competitive, and Chimmy likes big creature.
And what about Johnny?
Johnny is the one liking clunky combos.
Okay, never mind, not Johnny.
You're clearly not a Johnny at all.
I'm just Spike. I don't like the big creature decks. I just like the decks that work.
Yeah, that's the definition of
the
Spike.
Revised Forest, my favorite.
So no turn 1 though. Go. Okay.
Oh, no elf, nothing. Oh right. So
Kalanteska, please.
That's gonna be a different game here.
Strangleroot Geist.
Doesn't
And smash.
attack for 2.
Smasher 2, so that's how they plan to win. Learning Arbiter is not doing much on this board. Some of the guys would just attack past it. So he played a turn 2 Arbiter, doesn't do much here.
Okay, Rancor.
And Rancor.
We've been told that we can't publish the deck list before the end of this tournament.
Okay.
So when it's done, then they're gonna be published.
So Rancor.
Attack 4. Prey upon, kill the Arbiter.
Who's the other one?
Okay, that's what I want to see. I want to see green creatures attacking.
Okay, so.
Oh, what? Oh yeah, that I didn't want to see.
Okay.
Okay, is he playing another land? No land? Did he have a forest in hand?
What?
He don't have a forest.
I'm not sure what happened.
No, he played Prey upon. They fought, and then they got died.
Okay, so he attacked past it first, then Prey upon.
Yep.
Okay.
And Ether Vial. Alright, no land on Seraphin's site.
So he got Rancor back in hand.
He's probably attacking for 3, playing a Tusker.
Yeah, he has a Tusker on the far right, but no third forest.
He didn't want Seraphin to have the Linen Arbiter online because he has a Ghost Quarter, and
it becomes a strip mine.
Yeah, he didn't want to give him a strip mine, especially since it doesn't have a third land, which is usually the case when you have only 22 lands.
And no cantrips. You cannot go away with 22 lands and playing only creatures. Sometimes you'll just stay on 2 lands and you have to be prepared to play with this.
So he's making the count. What's better is it... pretty sure the Tusker is faster here. It's
yeah,
faster
rather than
block.
Rancor?
Yeah.
So here he goes, smashes for free. Plays the Tusker, go.
Play Tusker, I guess.
And Seraphin will have
Yep.
to need an answer really fast to this. This board is 6 damage. And he's only at 11, no. 4, okay, yeah, he took 2 with the first attack, 4 seconds, so yeah, he's at 11 now. Life points are not updated.
Yeah, I think he actually missed a few damage already. Like on turn 3, when he attacked with the Prey upon, he could have, like, what he did, he played Rancor, attack, played Prey upon.
Yeah, he could have started with Prey upon.
He could have played Prey upon first, then get it back with a 3/2, and then play Rancor. That means that, like, the Strangler Gaze would be equipped, would be like enchanted now with the Rancor.
And attacking
So
harder.
he missed like 1, 2, 3. It's like 5 damage already. So Seraphin should have been on like 6, facing.
And that changes a lot of things.
That would change that. Yeah, that changes a lot, of course.
Here we go.
Is that another Prey upon?
On green, what is it gonna be? Rancor. Okay.
This one's fine. Attacking into a 3/3 first striker. Is it gonna have a... Please, Giant Growth. Oh. Giant Growth, yeah.
Ravnica version.
Alright, so that's 5 damage.
Yep. So 5 going through. The golem is down. And maybe he'll use... Oh no. You just keep his Prey upon up for later.
Yeah.
One more mana. Giant Militant.
Okay.
Go. So Seraphin is at 5.
He's at 6.
Oh, okay, yeah. He just.
Oh, he took 6
5.
mana. Oh, he took... Yeah.
He took 5, so he's at
He
6.
actually took 6, right? No, he took... Yeah, he took 5, 5, yeah.
So we see how the deck wins. plays Rancor.
Yeah, the Rancor is definitely the best card, that's for sure. Surfer's like, man, what's going on?
I'm getting destroyed by Strangleroot Geist.
Well, Strangleroot Geist is like, it's an awesome card.
Yeah.
I love that card.
But you don't expect to lose just to Strangleroot Geist beat down.
Yeah, not really.
Not here.
Like this deck against Living End, that must be a nightmare. Like you can't beat Living End.
Second Ether Vial. Surfing didn't get the best draw though.
Yeah. Alright. That's a good one.
And white.
And pass to Exile.
It's clearly gonna resolve. He's getting a land, I guess.
Yes. Getting a land.
Shuffling. Taking Rancor back.
Nope, no Rancor back.
Yep. So in response to the trigger, getting eaten by the ooze. Well, not really eaten. It doesn't gain a counter, so
The Ooze still eating the Rancor.
they're just spitting on it, acid, and the Rancor goes away. Everybody's quiet now. So yeah, Hans is not in a good spot. The few damage he missed earlier is really relevant here.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's incredibly relevant.
Well, it's not a few damage, he means like 5 damage, so.
Yeah.
Alright, so this, and no, yeah, no Rancor, so.
Go. Fight, my green dudes. I guess you stop the Strangleroot guys with the Blade Spicer and take 2? Oh no, it's too dangerous.
Surfing is it's actually fine. I'm pretty sure he just blocks the 2-1 and let
He dies to Vastwood.
yeah, but
Vines of Wild Vastwood.
like if he just blocks, he's just dead. So I think he has to block the Militant with the
Blade Spicer.
Blade Splicer and keep the Ooze. I think that's if he blocks with the Ooze, he's just dead next turn. So he has to go for it. He has to like hope Hans does not have a Vine of
Vines of Vastwood.
Oh yeah. Wait, what?
Can also do that.
Okay, he just does that. But then he's facing
A 3/2 haste
Alright,
and growth.
sure. So Gen Growth is removed.
And he gets a
This
3/2.
This one's coming back. So now he's facing 2 creatures on 6 life. And go.
That was a bad trade, but he was scared by the Vines of Vastwood. When you play such a weird deck, you expect your opponent to just...
Oh, he sowed the vines, so.
Yeah. Well, you expect
he's
your opponent to
another-
sometimes just miss, because they don't expect your
He
play.
has another Ooze. So what's going on? Oh, and he has.
Can scavenge for 2 if he ghost quarters
Oh,
himself.
that's actually sweet. He has the As a Vial for 2, so
Yeah.
he's not going anywhere. Like he's not.
He needs 2 green to be bigger than the Strangleroot Geist.
Yeah, and then
wants
he's gonna
to.
gain 2 life, gonna go up to 8. That was a nice draw. I don't think there was a better draw in his. Yep, and he's even gonna take 2.
Yeah. Well, he gains 1, so
Yeah, it's like
it's only taking 1.
paying 1. Yeah.
Okay. Your turn, friend.
That's probably a little greedy.
He's gonna
yeah.
get ambushed by a ooze.
Sim. Oh, he has the vines. All right. Sure.
But it doesn't kill here, does it? Oh, yeah, if he gets only 2, Vines kill. But if it ghost course
No,
through
he's
his plane...
definitely ghost quartering for 1 more.
Yeah,
I don't think he's gonna miss that. So blocking this, he's gonna take 6, but he's gonna be on the 1. But then
he
the
played
Ooze survives.
around... Yeah, earlier he played around Vines of Fastwood, so it would make no sense not to play against around it again.
No, I mean there's like
Yeah.
if he doesn't play, he doesn't even have to do the ghost quarter.
Yeah.
He's just gonna have a 4/4 Ooze to block the Geist, make it 4/4, And if there's
Yeah, just pass priority.
like he's gonna play the vines anyway. Yeah.
Okay, and this is where the ooze it's 3 creatures.
Sure, it resolves. Is that what he said?
Well, the vines of vast would resolve for sure.
Okay. Eating something.
Dude.
I mean, if Hans doesn't have anything else, he's on the bad spot because he's not gonna kill Surf anytime soon.
Yeah.
Because he's gonna face a 5/5 ooze that can gain him life.
And he will only have a 2-1
He's
drive.
gonna be on the
militant.
1, but that's
He doesn't have any burns. That's why you play red in aggressive decks usually.
oh, yep, okay.
Auto ring.
That means he doesn't have a pump spell. Otherwise, he might have pumped the Geist. Oh, does he have another pump spell?
Maybe he has one and you just wait for Seraphim to be fully tapped.
Well, he's gonna be full of tap.
Yeah,
well,
not taking single risk.
He has green floating anyway, and the militant is shroud anyway. Well, not shroud, but kind of shroud. Like he can't target it. And since he let it. All right, any other creature?
This goes to 5/5 damage resolution. Seraphim goes to 1.
Anything coming up? Like Hans doesn't have lands, so it has to be no lands and no. Wow.
No creatures?
No
What
lands.
can this be? It's not a bump.
It's probably some Baloth of some kind, or maybe Garrick. Garrick would be like awesome.
It's just 1 land away.
Yeah. Okay. Go. The ooze gonna be huge soon. So what's his hand? 3 mana. Baloth. Yeah, that's what. Leatherback Baloth. Alright.
We don't see this one often.
And Militant. Yeah, this one doesn't do much.
Okay, when you play Leatherback Ballast, you're supposed to play Aspect of Hydra. It just,
Yeah, I don't see
by
why.
itself, it replaces a
like-
giant growth.
Like now if you have Aspect, like this is +5/+5. Another, oh, he has 2 rest. No, is it the Thalia? Yeah, Thalia. Okay. So now he can play all his guys. Is it the pump spell? Pump spell or no pump spell? Ooze.
The ooze.
Now he's probably, I don't know, is he gonna attack with everything? I think he just has to play all guys and
And hope he gets one more than his opponent.
at least one more because I don't know how many creatures. Oh, there's no more creatures in the
Yeah,
graveyard.
I think
Alright.
if there are more creatures, he would
No,
have
there's none.
eaten them.
Yeah.
I find it funny. We saw ooze in every format so far, Legacy and Modern. It's been on All-Star everywhere. This card is really crazy good.
Which card?
Like Scavenging Ooze.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, I don't get why the price fell down. Just don't get it. He ticked up his value to 4. By the way, it's for Linvala, I guess. If he draws it.
No,
it doesn't
he has
do
a
anything.
Restoration Angel in hand.
Oh, okay. Because he plays the Linvala main deck, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, well, it's probably out by now.
Yeah, it's out. And the other vial, that's 3? Or is it
Run.
1?
Alright. It's not gonna be countered. Sure, end of turn. I think like he should keep the angel. He shouldn't. Oh yeah, he has more. Oh yeah, no, okay. Just
Scavenge, eat a few more cards.
what
Draw.
is it?
What is it? What's in the box?
Oh, Flicker Wisp. Is it 3 and 4? Or is the one?
Maybe it's 1, the red one.
Might be. I don't. I can see.
It looks like 1.
It looks like a 1. Why is it on 1? Why would it be on 1?
I don't really know.
Okay, that's gonna be a beating now.
Can you
Because
tell us if this one is on 1?
it's gonna be a beating because Thalia as a first striker is gonna take care of a Dread Militant, so he's gonna be on 1. It's the Scaven. He's gonna one of the Dread Militant is gonna go through.
Okay, so it wasn't 3. It wasn't on 1.
It was, yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, it doesn't even matter. Like this is gonna be a blowout.
Yeah, with Flicker Wisp, there's no way he can do anything. So I guess Bellows get blinked. It's a big one here.
Now this is gonna be a beating.
Just block the throne.
Oh yeah,
Kill
he
militants.
he can flicker about anything. Sure. And then he's gonna play Restoration Angel. He doesn't even have to. So Thalia is gonna block the 3/1. It's gonna go like this. Oh yeah, and he can blink the
Flicker Wisp.
Flicker Wisp, yeah.
Double value.
You.
Okay. So far so good. So Hans
Yeah,
passes
he's not going
priority,
anywhere.
first strike damage. And after first strike damage, Restoration Angel comes in.
And
I guess blinks the Flicker Wisp.
Flicker Wisp, yeah. Comes back and flickers away a land or whatever.
It doesn't matter at this point. You just won. And that's it. Damage resolution. You lose your ballast. You lost your drive militant.
Yeah, there's nothing he can do now.
I have 4 creatures.
Yay! It's
Another
back.
ballast.
Yeah, he should have waited just like 2 or 3 or 4 more turns.
Turn. It comes back. Yeah. Good news.
Alright, killed. Yeah, gain 2,
Got 4
4, and
and
now
kill
the
you.
Ooze gonna attack.
Yeah, he had a really good start. He puts his opponent to 1, but losing out damage early is not.
Yeah,
you cannot
he-
do that with this deck.
No, you have to optimize like every single point of damage. That was not. You could not afford to lose like a damage here and there.
So, Seraphim will go for the win now. He has more than enough defenses. Just smash for free a few times. And yeah, does he have unlimited time?
I don't think so. I think it's end time.
Okay, it's okay. Let's just stop the countdown. But I'm pretty sure this game is close to over, right?
Yeah. We've been playing for way too long already.
That's it. Go.
Well, I think he had a good run.
Who has priority here? Can you tell? That's the
I
game.
think Hans has.
Play forest. Go. Okay, I'm gonna eat some more guys. This
Oh, he
ooze
just
is getting
attacked for 3.
really fast. Really fat. So the ooze is an 8/8.
It doesn't matter. It could be like a million. It's not.
It would be a lethal.
Hans is not gonna kill it.
Yeah, problem with this kind of monogran Stompy deck is that you don't have any evasion once the board gets clogged.
No, I mean Rancor's evasion,
yeah,
but now not anymore.
not when they have an 8/8 scavenging ooze.
Yeah, even Spire Tracer would not do anything.
Yeah, but he's not paying it, right?
No, he's not. But they wouldn't do anything. 3.
Go.
Actually, Garrick would probably try to do something. Garrick drew 4 cards. That would be a start. He's 1 Garrick Primal Hunter.
Do you think he directly goes for the -3? Yeah, he cannot protect you from Flicker Wisp, so yeah, of course.
Rancor, yay.
Yeah, it's not gonna do anything here.
Okay, sure. Attack for funsies. Oh yeah, you can attack with both. And what does it do? Nothing.
That's the question.
Like the trampler is gonna get
Blocked by the ooze,
yeah.
and the strun is just gonna get blocked by.
What's the face down card? What's
I
the
have no idea.
What?
It's I guess it's a chroma.
What did I miss? Oh, it's a morph?
I guess so.
Oh wow.
What else would it be?
Wow. Oh yeah, I totally lost track of the game.
So I guess it's just a chroma here. He has no way to flip it though at the moment.
Like, oh, Predator Strike? Oh, I have to block. Oh man, Predator Strike would be so sweet.
Does it play it?
Obviously not, that would be super sweet. Predator Strike for the win, come on, come on! Oh man. That would have been so awesome.
For those who like me didn't get the reference, Predator Strike is +3/+3 trample for 2 mana.
Oh, man, Predator Strike for the win, that would have been so awesome!
It will have done it.
Oh yeah, it would have been like right enough. Man, that would have been so cool.
The artwork is very cool as well.
I like it.
I want a foil of this.
Oh,
Hierarch.
Hierarch. Oh yeah, that's gonna do it.
That's gonna make a difference. It speeds up the clock with the Soul of Flicker Wisp.
Okay, dude, now it's time to attack. Yay.
Okay.
3.
It took a dice with 20 faces for the ooze now. It's getting into serious business
There's
mode.
nothing you can do against the ooze, that's the problem. 8A is just too big.
Yeah.
He needs to draw Garrick like right now.
A giant creature plus a
'Cause
life
he's dead.
gas.
He's
So,
dead.
yeah.
He's dead in 2 turns. No, Revenge of the Hunted is not in the deck. Yeah, he should have played my list from the World Cup.
So it's which format was it in?
It was standard.
Standard. Okay.
Yeah.
We're just simply going through the motions here. There's not much Hans can do. He's just gonna take 4.
4 and take 6 next turn.
Yeah.
Yep, that's
That's pretty much it.
it's over. No.
We didn't get to see a flipped Akroma.
No.
Would have been awesome.
Oh, maybe he forgets to show.
It's in the rulings, right?
Yeah.
You have to show a morph
if
card
it-
at the end of the game.
If he doesn't show it, it's game loss.
Is it this strict?
Oh yeah, it is.
And if you just forget and his opponent asks and you do it, is it enough?
Yeah, it's enough.
Okay.
I mean, if he shuffles his deck right away, then it's a game loss.
Let's hope he doesn't do this. That would be hilarious.
I mean, the judge can say, yeah, look, show us the morph.
Morph card.
If he just shuffles everything back together,
It's a game loss.
it's a game loss. Yeah. Oh well, I know. Oh.
Blade Spicers, so... Okay, we get a 3/3. And tap,
So now he has to
draw.
confuse him as much as possible. That's his only out.
Confusion.
No.
Oh,
Tower
what
defense.
is-
Come on.
What is this?
Oh, beast within.
Within. Beast within.
What?
What? man?
Wait, what? He could have actually won before. Holy. Oh man, he had an out. He had an out. Like he could have. Like if I don't know for how long he's been holding Beast Within, but if he
For a long time. He didn't play anything earlier, you remember?
No. I mean, he could have like played Rancor, attack, and removed the blocker.
Yeah.
But I think like he probably just drew it because he would have played on the ooze, like earlier.
Yeah, earlier. But even if he drew it just... He must have drew it just here, I guess.
Yeah, he would have. Yeah.
And that's his ooze, but it's a bit too late. Too late. This ooze is not gonna do anything.
Man, he was so close. Yeah, Beast Within was a. Actually, he missed a lot more than 1 damage. He missed like 4. He missed actually 5 damage early in the game.
I want to try this deck though. I want to tweak the list a little bit and just try it.
Yeah, I don't think it's good enough. Oh well, just attack.
Might be good enough for Magic Online.
Attack, and he's probably gonna scoop and
Forest. That's a win for Seraphim.
Willie
shows the card. Willie shows the card.
that would be pretty sad.
Nobody's reacting.
Oh yes, he's showing.
Yeah.
And that's a forest. What?
That's a Necroma, Angel, a Fairy. No game loss. So that's a wrap and a win for Seraphim Wellinger. He was also one of the undefeated player coming here, 2 draws and 7 wins before.
They were actually played paired against each other in the before last round.
Yeah, round 8.
Round 8, yeah.
They didn't play it, they just drew into top 8 easily. And that's a win, so...
Let me check if they have another game. I'll be right back.
Okay. So while we're waiting for Raphael to come back, let's remind you, we also had today a few other side tournaments. We had Sealed, we had a vintage trial with more than 100 players, so it's been the biggest trial here so far. Do we know who won the vintage trial?
Vintage trials are 3 winners undefeated.
3 are undefeated.
3 first.
Okay, so we have 3 undefeated players: Ivan Fusery, Michael Thiel, I know this guy, and Laurent Ripper. So yeah, we'll see them tomorrow when they will be playing real Magic with Lotus and everything. Yeah, Vintage is real Magic. It's just magical Christmas land. It's awesome. Hi. While waiting for Raphael, I offer you to listen to the Bastion OST. It's a very good soundtrack. Let's just listen to this while Raphael is high-fiving Kevin Desprez. See ya!
Dig my hole, you build a wall. I dig my hole, you build a wall. One day that wall is gonna fall. Gonna build that city on a hill. Build that city on a hill. Someday those tears are gonna spill. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there for too long. Gonna build that wall up to the sky. Gonna build that wall up to the sky. Someday your bird is gonna fly. Gonna build that wall until it's done. Gonna build that wall until it's done. But now you got nowhere to run. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long.
set my sail, fly, the wind it will take me back to my home, sweet home. Lie on my back, clouds are making way for me. I'm coming home, sweet home. I see your star, you left it burning for me. Mother, I'm here. Eyes open wide, feel your heart and it's glowing. I'm welcome home, sweet home. I take your hand.
So, alright, so this is the third quarterfinals. Stefan Dickman finished a long time ago, but we don't have the results. And this is twin against twin, one with green and not one without green. And
Lots of yeah.
the last game lasted more than 40 minutes.
Is in the training where you just fear the combo so much you have to hold counter spells and
I'm not sure they keep the combo afterboard.
so now
I
just
don't
go
know.
for the tempo play.
I'm not
Just some Tarmogoyfs and hit.
Let's see. Oh, they keep the definitely. Okay, they keep. Oh wow, it's a Molten Rain.
So Molten Rain, Snapcaster Mage, Deck Edge, Mountain, Pestomite, Splinter Twin.
Alright, that's a sweet hand.
So he kept the combo for sure.
Yeah, he kept the combo. No, he
And he
definitely
has it.
keeps the combo. Molten Rain. That's pretty sweet. Molten Rain, Molten Rain. Molten Rain.
So it can be sweet here, but once Stefan knows about it, it's
Well, if he doesn't have a counter, he's still gonna lose a land on.
yeah,
on
he's
turn
gonna
two.
lose an island. Yeah, so this was straight from sideboard. Please tell me.
Oh, probably. I don't see him playing Molten Rain.
Main. You would get my
Molten
eternal
Rain.
respect for playing Molten Rain main.
That's a pretty good card. It's just not very good against some other decks.
So Mountain, go for the island.
I don't know. I think
Snapcasters of Visions. What should you go for?
oh, not Vision. I think a third drop, like either Pistermite or Molten Rain. I think Pistermite is actually it's actually the play. Stefan has oh no, actually it might be main deck. I know. Oh,
Sounds a good one.
That's not the right one. It's Karsten. Let's see.
Okay,
Oh, here it is.
so he got his Pestomite. It sticks to the floor.
Yeah, three Molten Rains sideboard.
Free?
Yeah.
Oh,
So attacks. Is he Molten Raining now or just playing more dudes?
you can just try to go for it.
Wow. No,
Okay, no.
he's just gonna like destroy the lands and make sure Stefan does not. Huh. Well, Stefan has a threat of disloyalty, which is going to take control of the Pestermite, and all of a sudden the board totally changes.
But if Karsten has one more mana, he can Snapcaster Molten Rain. So that's a play, right?
Sure, but it wouldn't. Would it do much? I mean, now Stefan would have control of a Pestermite.
Yeah, but
I would have lethal.
Remand.
Remand. Okay.
so the Molten Rain anyway.
Yeah. Now threads of disloyalty.
There a thing here? There.
Oh yeah, but you can't thread a Pestermite. Never mind. You can thread a Tarmogoyf, not a Pestermite. It's 2 or less.
Yeah. You sure it's 3 or less? But sure. Oh, wait.
Nice, 2 or less.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 2 or less. It's plus 3. True. So no Pestermite action. Not Pestermite.
Get dismember on Pestermite. Okay.
And Carsten still has his Molten Rain.
Yep.
Maybe the plan is just to go for heavy mana denial and then try to attempt the combo.
Alright, so
Spellskite. It turns off Splinter Twin quite nicely, as we all know.
alright, now it's time for a Molten Rain.
Yeah, on the Steam Vents.
On Steam Vents,
So
yes.
it puts Stefan to 9. It's not that much. Yeah, things can get kind of frisky at 9.
And 6 with the Bolt, and 3... Yeah, he's potentially on 3 with like Bolt and Snapcaster Bolt.
Another Molten Rain puts him to 1.
Oh no, but he has a... What? Oh yeah, okay. He has this guy, so... Alright, so Bolt.
Double bolts.
On Spellskite, alright.
Go.
Yeah, he couldn't like bolt him directly with a Spellskite on the board.
But he could Molten Rain.
Yeah, Molten Rain would not have
Done much here.
no, not done much. No, he wouldn't have been redirected to a Spellskite. Does he only have
Revised Island into
Batterskull?
Batterskull.
Wow.
Try to kill me now. Come at me, bro.
Wow.
So
Alright,
the
so-
Molten Rain not hitting earlier was a bit critical since it allowed Stefan to just out-tempo Carson, who just had his lands. He has a good turn 5. Just played on curve. And that was really good for him.
So what's the plan here? That's like, that's really bad. So
Skellington, fetch. Island. Get some basics. And
is he going to play a Splinter Twin on the
Snapcaster.
on Thiago? Or just alright.
What remains the
One
Steam
turn too
Vents.
late, yeah. I think I would have gone for the Molten Rain last turn.
Other than the bold bolts play.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't really a problem. Spellskite was not really a problem. Threads now.
That's just awful for
Yeah,
casting
that's. Like if he played the other way around, I think he would have been in a fine shape. Now it's just he's so much behind now.
here. Yeah, his opponent had only 1 blue mana, so his Molten Rain was going through.
Yeah.
So he has another Snapcaster, but
What is he gonna do?
he has Vision
Yeah, he needs to draw.
and the Rain.
No, he needs to draw the combo now. He needs to draw one of the like
pieces.
an X-Arc or
Thread.
threads.
He can thread the thread.
Threads could actually be pretty good here. Or does he want to get the? Oh. Alright,
go.
so he goes for
Another vision.
another vision. He's gonna draw the vision. Put the... Okay, draw a vision, draw threads and island. Threads on top, island on the bottom. So now he's gonna try to survive for
A couple turns.
as much as possible. Yeah.
So the Tamagotchi here is a 4/5, right? No, 5/6. There is
5/6.
yeah, spell skies.
Yeah, spells creature, artifact, instant, sorcery,
land.
land. 5/6. Yeah.
So he's gonna attack for 9. Do you think? Yeah. Well, definitely Carson has to champ. Oh, he's dead to bolts if he doesn't champ here. Okay, Carson at 9, Stefan at 16.
Oh no, it's a thread. Okay, yeah, I know that
Sort
one.
of this royalty will take the Tamagotchi.
Yeah, don't take the token, dude.
Doesn't work.
Oh, yes, it works.
You take the token, but you can still move battle skull.
He can take the token.
Yeah, but Japan can still move battle skull. So.
Yeah, no. Yeah, that
Pretty
wouldn't be
good.
very. And that's a Rimon. Yeah. Oh, Snapcaster for Rimon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's extra pressure as well. Ew.
Go for the remand.
Ew.
I got another one.
Ew.
And
And
that's
Dispel.
Dispel. So no threads.
Now he's facing almost lethal. That's...
He's gonna take 6, I guess, from Snapcaster plus Battle Skull and chums the Tamagotchi. So he's dead to bolts.
He's dead to everything, I think.
Maybe he's not dead to 3 lands, right?
Yeah, I think he's dead to 3 lands.
Yeah. Not this round, but there's no coming back from this board state.
I don't like... I don't... He has a Splinter Twin. Oh, he has another thread in hand. No, yeah, he was the one thread
Yeah,
in hand.
it was remanded.
Okay, so does he actually get out of this one? What does he need? A Cryptic Command. And that's
Okay.
game. Stefan
That's it.
takes this one, takes the third quarterfinals, and the other one is also finished.
Yeah, so I think we got all the quarterfinals
Yeah,
finished.
we don't have all the results though. We don't know what happened in the...
I will update the brackets on challenge, so I will post that in the chat. So we had Stefan Schutz going 2-1 against Carsten Linden. On the other table we had Serafin Wellinger going 2-0 against Hans Christian Lundqvist. And for Guy Duparc against Patrick Dickman, does anybody have the results?
No, we don't have them. We'll get them in a few minutes. Don't worry.
Okay. Je crois qu'il faudrait que tu bouges un peu. So, back in the booth. What's happening, Raph? Keep everybody updated.
So we saw a mono green deck. Didn't do too well, fortunately. I lost to Hate Bears, and we have we don't know about the 2 other quarterfinals, the ones we didn't watch.
We know Patrick Dickman against Guy Duparc was at 1-1 at some point.
Yeah, that doesn't help.
It wasn't 2-0.
And the other one was Nicola against Daniel.
So we saw Nicola play earlier, and Daniel as well. So
we
Daniel
have seen Nicola. I don't think we've seen Nicola.
didn't we see his game? Okay. And Daniel was playing Scape Shift.
Scape Shift.
And we saw him not play Scape Shift.
Alright, so let me go check what happened, and we'll come back for the semifinals and the score of the quarterfinals.
Yep. See you in a few minutes.
you build a wall. I dig my hole, you build a wall. One day that wall is gonna fall. Gonna build that city on a hill. Gonna build that city on a hill. Someday those tears are gonna spill. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long. Gonna build that wall up to the sky. Gonna build that wall up to the sky. Someday your bird is gonna fly. Gonna build that wall until it's done. Gonna build that wall until it's done. But now you got nowhere to run. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long.
Gods ain't gonna help you, son. You'll be sorry for what you've done. Then God's gonna hurt you, son, when you play with a loaded gun. When you play with a loaded gun, they ain't gonna catch you when you fall. You'll be bleeding while you're bleeding. They ain't gonna hear you, son. Don't care about what you've done. They ain't gonna help you, son. You'll be sorry for what you've done. Be sorry for what you've done. Hope here, cranky old boy, make you sorry for what you've done. Answer in a black veil, gonna prick you for what you've done. Rothers got you empty, got you weeping for what you've done. I say, mother, lonely old gal, tear your heart out for what you've done. Tear your heart out for what you've done. They ain't gonna catch you.
So
Yo!
we're back, and we're not gonna show you the semifinals of Modern. We will cover the finals of the dual EDH tournament.
EDH tournament, 86 players. Is the finals now. We've seen a lot of Modern. We're gonna see the finals.
What does the winner get, actually?
I don't know. We'll see. We'll check
I
that
guess
later.
it's a foil card.
We'll check that
It
later.
was a foil Tarmogoyf in Paris, future side Tarmogoyf. So, well, we like the names, and we like and he was in finals in Paris again.
He was in top 8 in the idiot in Paris. Yeah. Don't worry, you guys. You're gonna see the finals of the Modern tournament. Let's fix the names and everything. I'm going there.
Okay. So a dual commander, for those who wonder, it's just like regular commander. It's 1v1. So the metagame is quite different. You don't play the same decks. You don't play the same commanders. And it's really not a casual format. It's just a format with different rules for deck building. It's a bit like Legacy in that you have nearly access to the same cards, but the deck building is really specific. So, take us through the commanders first.
All right. So can we have the?
So what?
Honestly, I'm not the one. I don't know anything about
Allura?
EDH, but I'm eager to see what's happening.
Okay. So we have on the one side Allura Aegis Ascetic coming from Commander 2013, and he's special in that he has an effect while he's in the command zone. He gains you 2 life return from the command zone.
Alright.
And if he's in play, whenever you gain life, you may pay 1 to draw a card, and each opponent loses 1 life, which is very good since he gains you 2 life turn. You can just draw 2 returns, so he's really suited for EDH. He was created to be a good commander.
Alright, and Marath, Will of the Wild. So Marath enter the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter equal to the amount of mana spent to cast it. Alright. Remove X +1/+1 counters from Marath. Choose 1 plus X +1 plus a counter target creature, or deal X damage to target creature or player.
Or put an XX green elemental token on the battlefield. So Marath rewards you for playing tons of mana for him.
Like I'm very sorry for not knowing better about Commander. I know the cards and we'll try to.
Did you know this one?
Yeah, I knew the cards. I knew the card. I didn't know exactly what it did, but I think it's also fun to see new cards. At least for me, I think I like seeing new cards and new plays, and we'll try to see what's going on. So he discards.
It's an elf, an
Yeah.
Urza elf. Which one is it?
I have no idea.
This is the first foil I got, but I
So
don't
you
remember the name.
You guys are gonna help us for now.
But yeah,
I don't recognize this picture. I'm pretty sure I know the card. I don't
yeah,
recognize the picture.
it's an elf from the Urza block, but I don't remember exactly which one. So it's discarded through survival of the fittest to go search for a fatty, I guess. Looks like a Rem deck.
No, not a fatty. Just okay.
Okay.
Skyshroud Elf. Skyshroud Elf, Tempest Elf, 1 green and 1. Tap 4 green, and you can transform the colorless mana for red or white mana.
Okay, it's a filter. I think I'll stay in this view, so to be able to show all the crazy cards we're gonna see. Most of them are not usual cards.
All right, 3 mana, Frantic Search. Draw 2 cards. Discard 2 cards and tap your lands. And Mark is at 36. Oh, it's a Seeker of Skybreak. Okay.
So
Seeker of Skybreak is a 2/1.
Chercheuse des Trous du Ciel in French.
Sure. So tap and tap target creature.
So this card is banned in Legacy. It's really powerful.
It was a card that made a lot of like all the replenish decks and Tolarian Academy. Just a better card than it already was.
So we're seeing tons of cards here. Oh, it comes from Tempest.
It was in Tempest in the first place, yes.
Okay, with a different artwork.
Yeah.
I see. And we're gonna say a few more things, I'm sure. Okay, Frantic Search. Resolve, he gets all his mana back, go. So Mark is already at 36 hands to his commander, Allura.
He's already, it's only turn 3. remember that commander damage, you only need 21.
Yeah.
So Marat can hit for 21. Doesn't matter if Mark is on 80 life.
1000. So Survival of the Fittest, another Legacy banned card. You get to see some nice cards in Legacy. It's really powerful.
No, Survival was banned because most like the field was just like totally imbalanced with Survival. It allowed like turn 3 kills with like huge cards. You would go Survival and then discard anything to Vengevine to get like Basking Root Wallas, and just play everything and just attack for
a million
turn 3 with like a really good backup. You just need one card. You just need Survival to win.
Yeah, it's kind of a broken card, to be honest.
It was.
And yeah, it's completely banned in Legacy. So yeah, Commander is kind of the crossroad between Legacy and nothing else. It's just what makes Commander so specific. It's a deck building, definitely, right?
You have 100 cards to gather, and yeah, you're like when I started a couple like I tried to build a Commander deck a few times, but I never really managed to do that. I was like, oh yeah, it's gonna be awesome with this card, and this card, and then you end up with like 300 or 400 cards. Like, oh yeah, that doesn't make sense. I need to put like playable cards. And when I actually see Commander games, like what I'm like, oh yeah, this card is fun. Well, wait, how did actually
win?
How did he actually manage to put all these cards in the deck? Like I didn't even know it was playable.
So yeah, we had
so for now he just
small search for knowledge. Do you have any idea what the game plan for Mark is?
He's putting like cards in his graveyard. That's what he's doing for now. He's
okay.
I think he's Reanimator. I don't know what exactly he's reanimating, but that's his plan. So 4 mana, Damnation, kill 2 elves.
And not this one. That one.
It's actually a very competitive format. Like Boris from my hometown, and he only plays EDH. Well, Commander. Yeah. Well, I don't know what's the right. I think Commander.
Commander is the official name from Wizards
Commander,
of the Coast.
Yes. He only plays Commander, and he plays pretty competitively because last time he was in the top 8, and he always plays different decks, and he pretty much plays that all the time. So yeah, the decks are like worked on. He worked a lot on the decks, so it's not just random cards like this. Skyshroud Elf is not just a random elf. He plays like because he likes the picture, like most of the
Commander players do.
I hear a lot of Commander players saying, "Yeah, oh, I like this card, so I'm gonna play it."
So what exactly did he cast here?
Damnation.
No, Boris. In response to Damnation.
No, he just he just discarded a guy to.
Okay. To go search for something.
He discarded a Copper Horn dude for Elvish Arc Druid.
Okay. Yeah, everybody's waiting for the reprint of Damnation is in the From the Vault Annihilation soon.
Oh, is it coming back? I know Wrath of God is coming back.
Yeah, so most people think Damnation will come back too. That would make sense. The box is called Annihilation. So
I can see Mark having an Exhume in hand, and a living death, but he has nothing to bring back.
He needs to put more creatures to the graveyard.
Well, especially with Survival of the Fittest, like playing a living death or Damnation Exhume is not that good of an idea. Like if he plays Exhume, Boris probably has at least one big dude.
Yeah, for 2 green he takes it in his hands and discards it.
He has nothing to do, so he casts his commander for 3 mana.
So this commander is like a modular commander, right? You can move his counters to somebody else. You can create an XX where X is a number of counters he had, and you can bump for X, right?
Yep. Make an XX or.
So for those who are wondering about the modern quarter and semifinals, we have a link in the chat, and we'll try to keep it updated with the information we get.
Like if this takes too long, maybe we'll go to the modern finals if they're ready before this one is finished. All right, so he's digging for something. I don't know what he's digging for.
Grizzlebrand?
Like, yeah, Grizzlebrand.
Entombed.
Yeah, Grizzlebrand would actually be pretty good. Like Grizzlebrand take like Joe the whole deck at 42 life.
Yeah, you can just take anything. The fact is that you can only pay 1 Force of Will here. Drawing 40 cards doesn't give you instantly answer to everything.
Pretty much.
Yeah, well, if you're tapped out, you cannot cast everything, but you have only 1 Force of Will, and you have to draw it if you want to use it.
He can have Misdirection, he can have a lot of free spells. He can have...
so discarded a Daze and something
Commandeer. Daze and Living Death. Daze and Living Death.
He only needs 1 Reanimate spell here.
No, he had... Yeah, but...
He has another one, right?
So, what is Marat gonna do?
He could have played his commander, but he doesn't want
1/1? No. Another 1/1. All right.
Okay. So he's splitting his
Can you show Marath again?
Yeah.
And getting a Dread Harbor back.
So there is a mineral
1
errata.
mana.
X can be 0.
Get survival activation.
Because yeah, if X could be 0, things would get really ridiculous with the elemental creature tokens. So yeah, X can't be 0. There was an errata before the deck was released.
Yeah,
So to actually create the 1/1s or anything, you have to pay X.
So now Boris is going through his deck to get a creature. What is he getting? So his deck is pretty much
Elves?
Like all elves. Like one mana creature. I don't really.
Wasn't he playing elves?
Yeah, he
Commander elves.
He was playing.
He was a renegade.
Yeah,
elf.
Ezuri.
Yeah.
He was playing Ezuri in the last tournament.
Maybe he has Ezuri in the 100 cards here, but he's gonna search for Kirin Ranger.
Kirin Ranger, yeah, just elves to power up his Arc Druid. So actually, Boris is pretty much playing. Oh yeah. So he has a lot of small creatures, and at more than 7. What is that? Oh no, that's. Alright, so the way he wrote his deck list, like creatures 1 casting cost 13 or 15, then casting cost 2 15 or 19, I can't read, and then casting cost 3 11, and then it's casting cost stake. That means more than 3.
So he has a big stake afterward.
So it's Perforos, Karametra's Acolyte, Wywood Channeler, dude that makes the a lot of mana. Acidic Slime, Primeval Titan, Craterhoof Behemoth.
Yeah, it's.
I have no idea what that is.
It's the Denizen from Gatecrash.
Denizen from Gatecrash. I have no idea what that is.
You know, you have Foundry Street Denizen.
What?
You know, you have for each color.
What does the green do?
I have no idea.
So look it up.
So I don't know if I can find it if I type it in French. Wait.
Ivy something.
Yeah.
Ivy Denizen.
Yeah, Ivy Street Denizen must be this.
Nope.
Okay, no. Oops. So in French. Okay.
What is this guy? Oh wow. Yeah, that's not exactly the stake guy. It's the 2/3. I get +1/+1.
We're gonna show this. So whenever another green creature enters the battlefield under control, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. It's quite nice here. especially with his commander.
Alright, so now he's gonna have... Alright, so crop rotation got remanded. Is that what happened?
I think so. And Mark
So
is just
more
looking
mana.
for his combo kill, like a reanimate.
Sacrificed the Horizon Canopy, probably get Gas Cradle, right?
Yeah, I guess he's playing it. If it's not banned. Do you
It's
know the
not-
ban
it's not
list?
banned, yeah.
Commander?
I know Gas Cradle is not banned, since it's right there. So
Okay.
Gas Cradle with
Foil cradle,
Marath
please.
is doing a lot of stuff.
So it's 6 mana
so
here.
this is 5 mana.
Oh yeah, 5 mana.
Go for a survival. What is he getting? This is actually super hard to play. I mean, there's so many options.
Okay, when you play
I think-
100 singletons and tutors,
I think to play the perfect game, EDH, you have to know your deck by heart and know everything you have to do. Alright, so it's a mirror
mirror
entity.
entity.
So everything's an elf now. Everything could be an elf.
yeah, it's, can he go for the kill here?
I don't...
No, not 41 damage.
no, actually, he can't really attack yet. Like, he doesn't
Yeah.
have mana yet. Oh, he can actually do a lot of things now. So, does he have...
So he untapped
So that's
it.
what? That's 3, 4... That's 3 mana. Oh.
What is this?
That's the way to make infinite mana.
What is it?
So for 3 mana, you untap it.
Okay, and
Okay, you
let's
ca-
skip.
okay,
What's the
okay.
name of the card?
That's Umbral something.
Umbral?
A-L.
A-L.
Umbral Mental.
Mental? What's
Yeah,
this?
no, 1 L.
Okay.
Mental, like Manto.
Oh, okay, mental.
So it gives +3/+3 and untaps. No, +2/+2 and untaps, yeah. So if your Arc
A druid can make more than 3 mana.
can make 3 mana, 4 mana. You have
It's
infinite
infinite.
mana, and then
And he's infinite.
yeah, all your creatures are infinite. Not well, a billion, and attack for a billion.
Okay, so we got a combo kill coming from Boris,
Yeah.
and they are shaking the table like madman.
So he has a couple of ways to make infinite mana. He has a Wirewood Channelier as well.
Yeah, with a commander, if he got infinite mana, he can do ridiculous things.
Well, with infinite mana,
Yeah, he just plays it, make dudes, it dies, he plays it
yeah,
again.
but you need to play it for. You don't have infinite colored mana.
Yeah, you need red. Yeah, you need 3 colors.
Like Mark didn't do anything this game. Like he.
I tried to go for a reanimate spell, but it didn't work out.
Yeah, so he knows what he's doing. We always know what he's doing, but he had survival of the fittest. I really wonder what the deck does without survival. Like drawing a bunch of 1-drops, 1.
It rams into the commander and trying to gain value from it, I guess.
Yeah, I guess, but it's quite.
Slow, clunky.
Yeah, well, it's a lot of elves. Well, he was. Oh well, we'll just see what happens this next game. Oh, that was quick shuffling. Oh yeah, there's no sideboard.
Yes, there's no sideboard. You
So
play
that's-
100 and
that's-
that's it.
That's much better. I like between game 1 and 2.
2 minutes.
Like 1 minute. Like the game was just finished and we have another.
Yeah, you
match.
shuffle and you play again. Arno, do you know anything about Commander? Duel Commander?
Yeah.
Oh, you want to swap? I know nothing about Commander. Wanna try?
Yeah, coverage guy. Okay, let's let. Okay, well, just while they're shuffling, while they're
Yeah,
come
so-
come, while they are mulliganing, I'm gonna show you coverage guy. So he's been our hands yesterday and today. Well, he hasn't been very useful today. Well, not. No, he was. But he was playing most of the day. So that's why you get the updates a little late. But still, he's pretty awesome.
Sorry about that.
So that's this
Hello.
guy. That's not Gary. That's Arnaud. Arnaud, say hello.
Hello.
Hello. He said hello. Okay, that's good. So we go back to the stream. If it works, yes, it works. So the mulligans, you can
do a mulligan, special mulligan rule for
EDH?
dual commander.
Okay.
So it's like a brainstorm for the mulligans. You take any number of cards from your opening hand, you set them aside, draw this same number minus 1 cards,
Right.
and then shuffle the
The
cards
rest. All right.
back into your library. So you mulligan to 6, but you can keep some cards which are especially useful in the matchup you're playing, because you get to see the other commander before the game starts.
Yeah, okay. So turn 1, Finhorn Elf, which is pretty much a Llanowar Elf, but from Ice Age, meets Mental Misstep.
For 1 blue mana.
And Ponder.
So, yeah, the control deck is trying to keep...
Yeah, what is he trying to do? Like, we saw game 1, he didn't do anything. He played Frantic Search, he played Compulsive Research, he played Thirst of Knowledge.
Yeah, so it's basically an Esper control deck, so he's trying to keep the board clean, like a normal control deck.
Yeah.
So, countering dudes, killing them. He has, I saw Damnation.
Okay.
And yeah, his commander gains him 2 life each turn.
Okay.
So there are some combos with this ability, and one of them is Zur's Weirding.
Alright, yeah.
Enchantment for 4, you can pay 2 life to prevent your opponent from drawing a card each turn. So basically you can stop him from drawing a card.
I remember playing that card with Stormbind in Standard.
Wow.
So you had like Zur's Weirding and Stormbind, like whatever your opponent did, he was taking to it. So you could just like, that was fun.
Like a Sulfury Vortex?
Yeah, pretty much. Like he was taking 2 every turn, and you denied his draw. If you were ahead on life, you were winning the game.
So finally a creature for Boris.
And Marath.
Did we saw a Crater of Behemoth in hand? Yeah,
yes, that's yeah.
Okay. And Stoneforge Mystic also.
Alright, so fetch. So what kind of okay? Let's check Mark's creatures, because he has a lot of reanimator spells, but I haven't seen a single creature. He probably plays Grizzlebrand, right?
He has Iona.
Okay, yeah. Is he playing Jin-Gitaxias?
Yeah, Jin-Gitaxias.
Oh, Jin-Gitaxias, Elish Norn.
Jin-Gitaxias, which is much better in Commander because you have 100 cards in your deck.
Oh,
so
right. Yeah, you can draw a lot of them.
Yeah.
Alright, so Toxic Deluge.
So I guess he's gaining life before the deluge resolves with his commander.
Oh, what? Wait, what?
He can remove counters from his commander to gain some life.
You can remove counters from what? What is that?
Did you? Okay. Can we get the card?
Yeah, yeah. You can find it on the other, like here. Oh yeah. Wait. Alright, so Cobra and Stoneforge Mystic.
Alright, he removed counters to deal.
Oh yeah, oh right. Oh yeah, yeah, okay, okay. No, Boris did that. Okay, I thought you were talking about Marks. Yeah. So, Skull Clamp. Yeah, I forgot about that card. That card was awesome.
Lotus Cobra into Stoneforge Mystic and Skull Clamp.
How good is Skull Clamp against like Esper? Oh man,
yeah, it should be very nice.
Oh man,
and
I miss these cards.
It's not banned in Commander, so he's gonna draw a lot of cards here.
So yeah, equip the
Stoneforge Mystic. So he probably needs his Cobra for the Crater Roof he has in hand.
All right, yeah. Well, next turn he can. No, next turn he can have his Marath back with 5 counters, right? So if he makes a.
If he has a land.
He can make a dude. But if he has a fetch, Pulse of the stuff.
Tangle.
No, it's not a Tangle. No, Tangle is the green one. pulse of the
wire. No, I'm gonna check.
pulse of the something. So it's draw 2 cards, discard 1. If you have more, if your opponent has more cards
Pulse
of the grid.
Draw 2 cards, discard. Instant, but he plays it during his turn to be able to make his land drop. And you can get it back to your hand if your opponent has more cards in hand.
So does he play the other one,
The white one?
the sift into
No.
something? The draw 2 cards, discard 1, and the Kamigawa. He's playing all the 3 mana, draw 2, discard 1 or something.
Compulsive, Search for Knowledge.
Yeah, search for knowledge, frantic search. What was the name of this card?
In Kamigawa?
Yeah, it's 2 blue and 1, arcane, and you can get the
Oh yeah, right.
unspeakable dude.
Is it something like Pierce Through Mists or...
Peer through depth is the
yeah, is the other part.
yeah sift
Sift
through
through
sands.
Wow.
Yeah, is he playing this?
Not sure.
Draw 2 cards, then discard a card. Yeah, it's a little worse than Pulse of the Grid, but it's not much worse. All right, so he can make a token next turn and draw 2 cards. Oh, he's playing Ashen Riders too.
also.
Ashen Riders.
Angel of Despair. He's playing Dark Confidant. He's
Dark Confidant and Ginger Taxias. That sounds good.
Runescare Demon.
Oh, he's playing Flash too. Flash is awesome too.
Yeah.
Flash is also banned in a lot of.
Yeah, there's a Grizzlebrand. I mean, he can take some points with Dark Confidant because he's the commander gains him to life, so he doesn't really mind.
Alright, pass the turn. What?
So the board is...
Yeah, Esper Control doesn't seem to do much against... There's so many cards that are really annoying.
Yeah, even the Skull Clamp.
Like, Skull Clamp
This is very annoying, of course, but the Marath is gonna...
Skull Clamp is the nuts.
I mean, he needs a Wrath effect here.
Yeah, 1 mana, draw 2 cards. 1 mana Divination. It's okay?
So he made a token end of turn and he's drawing 2 cards from the token.
That's gonna get out of hand very quickly.
So he could draw 10 cards with his board now.
Yeah, well, yeah, he needs 10 mana.
No,
but
just... Oh yeah, you need 1 mana to put a token, right?
Yeah, 1 mana to put a token, and play land and tap, doesn't matter. I can pay, no worries. Have a token.
So 1 token.
Draw 2 cards.
Token, 2 more cards.
Yeah, we're not gonna keep track of all the cards he's drawing. Because it's gonna draw way too many cards.
You don't need to play blue to draw cards.
Yeah, who needs blue? That's what I've been saying all the time. Like, you don't need blue. People don't need blue. Oh, it's Garrick, the old one, right?
The first one.
The
yeah.
wild
the low-end one.
Wild Speaker, right?
Who's yeah.
Okay.
Who's threatening?
So untap 2 lands. So this guy only
you can overrun
only
next
costs
turn.
2.
Yeah. 1 token.
Yeah, two more cards. Okay, I think you're good now. I think you're fine. I think you can attack too. Oh yeah, this is just for fun. Yeah, just 5 damage.
I draw 10 cards this turn and bash for 6.
This format is fun.
So we are checking the Boris's deck list. So in the where is the converting mana cost stake?
Stake is the correct mana cost stake.
Okay, it's
and the Karametra's acolyte is in the stakes.
Oh, it should
it's
be
the one for
it should be in the mana guys.
Mana dudes. All right, he's a million cards in hand.
Primeval Titan. Wirewood Channeler. What does this guy do?
Channeler is the 2/2 for 2/2 for 4. It could make infinite mana.
Oh yeah.
Like tap and get one mana for each elf you control. It's a Priest of Titania, pretty much. Combos with Umbral Mantle as well.
Okay, so it just has...
It's a Priest of Titania that makes any color you want.
Any combination?
I think it's a combination of...
no, 1 color.
Of one color, any one color, okay.
Doesn't really matter.
Yeah. There was a combo in draft with that guy, with the Superman's enchantment, the thing that make that
Aura.
Aura something, yeah.
Aura de paiement in French.
Yeah, some Superman aura. Yeah. So what's this card? Is that
Show and tell.
is it show and tell?
It's the judge version. So
What?
show and tell, and he cannot really put his Crater of Behemoth into play because
Oh yeah,
it's
it wouldn't-
not his turn.
What is it? What is it? Oh man. What?
He put a land, so maybe this was a bluff to bait something for Wrath of God, maybe. Not
Oh,
sure.
that would be
We'll
awesome. Oh no, what is that?
It's
Oh,
Cephalid
it's
Coliseum.
Coliseum. What was that
Oh,
about?
maybe he needed 7th card in his graveyard.
Oh, right,
Not
right.
sure. No, I see 8 here.
The cat sees.
No,
Yeah,
the,
eight-
the Coliseum is the
Yeah,
8th
he
one.
needed to play the show and tell.
So
too,
he needed to play the
the
show and tell.
threshold.
Oh, that's nice.
Well, not really.
Yeah, I mean,
Like
if he.
He did it in his graveyard. His hand is.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice if he's discarding
Yeah.
Ariana or something and
Yeah.
reanimating it.
I
So,
think
yeah.
I think this game.
Unburial Light, Sundering Titan.
I'm not a commander specialist, but I'm pretty sure this game is over next turn.
Yeah, because
Boris is gonna have 1,000,000 mana, an actual million,
yeah, he cannot.
and attack for 1,000,000,000 damage.
He couldn't manage to reanimate something this
Yeah,
turn, so he's
so
completely dead at this point.
So let's see how that happens. Hopefully, it doesn't scoop too fast.
Can he Crater of Behemoth and then overrun with Garruk? Taking 2, yeah.
Like I
he's
think he's gonna go for like
he's playing the Crater of, I think.
not right now. Come
See,
on,
yeah.
just play more dudes.
He's playing dudes.
Yeah.
Oh, he won't overrun Garruk, he will just untap 2 lands and then Crater of, I
Yeah.
think.
Okay, and tap
Yeah,
2
untap
lands.
2.
All right. Oh no, that's just
Yeah, he has
that's
the
not
Rofellos
cool,
fight.
man.
He has a Rofellos in
Yeah,
play.
that's not cool. Why no more plays? Behemoth.
Wow.
Oh yeah, that's over.
Completely
And congratulations, Boris. Boris
The winner
wins
of the
EDH tournament. The
number 1.
number one. There's another one.
Yeah, I mean, there is another commander tomorrow.
All right, but this is the first one.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool. All right, so let's wait. All right, let's get back to the booth, and that's over. Coverage guy, not Gary. He's Arnaud, and yeah, Gary's.
Was that a 2-0?
That's a 2-0.
So we will be able to see the second game of Patrick Dickman
Sweet.
against
We haven't
Blumen.
missed anything.
They still didn't finish game 1.
Oh,
They're still at 20 both. It's turn 25. So 2 Blood Moons on the board. They each have 20 lands.
And you
something,
guys-
and they just counter everything.
yeah, he's
And-
playing against Blue Moon.
And you guys wanted to see that? Seriously? You didn't want to see that? That was fun.
Yeah,
Didn't take too
Commander
long.
is fun.
When we set them up, they were like, "Oh yeah, it's gonna take forever. Look at this. Oh, 1 hour is at least. If in 1 hour finish game 1, we're gonna be lucky." Didn't take more than like 20
I'm
minutes.
not as a judge. They can move here for game 2.
Yep. All right, you want to stay here? Okay, just stay here.
Okay, for the modern.
So what did you do? Did you play the modern?
Yeah, I played the modern and
What'd you play?
I played the Tempo Twin, like Dickman, I guess. Not the same list, but the deck is pretty good. I think it's very well positioned in the format right now, and I think I'm playing it for the next PTQ season.
Okay. Oh yeah, modern, the next BTQ.
Yeah,
huh?
for Hawaii. You don't like modern? don't
Still
you?
not. I lost to him in the last round at the GP.
Antwerp, right?
Huh?
In
Antwerp? Yep. Yeah, he kicked my ass. I played very bad, but he was better than me. So coverage guy did a great job yesterday. He's gonna do a better job tomorrow.
Tomorrow, for sure.
Yeah, well, today he was a little bit
Busy.
He was playing. He was busy. He was doing all the stuff. Tomorrow you'll have more updates, and now we're gonna wait for the semifinals to come here because gonna have some more modern tonight. It's 10 past 10,
And
so
it's not finished yet.
it's not finished yet. We start at 8:30 this morning, so it's a very, very long day. Hopefully you guys enjoy it, and we're gonna have a quick break between now and the next game,
And we'll be right back.
and we'll be right back.
See ya.
Okay, and there, yep.
So, I'm back with Raphael Levy. He just changed a little bit. So, what's up, Raph?
Yeah, I'm fine. And you?
So, I'm here with Arno. So, you're a Splinter Twin expert. You played a lot online.
Oh, not expert, but I played it
You play on that.
online for like 3 or 4 months, doing very well with it.
So
And yeah,
you're
trying
Nono
to-
H online, right? Nono
Yeah.
H on Magic the Gathering. If you not check on MTG Goldfish, he's not lying. And we're gonna see Patrick Dickman against Serafin Wellinger. Game 1. No, it's not Serafin Wellinger. It's Thomas. Nicolas Massa.
Nicolas Massa.
Yeah, he's German as well.
He's playing Blue Moon, so game 1 took like
1 hour.
maybe 45 minutes.
Maybe a little less than
Yeah.
an hour, but it
Took
was
very
long.
long. Hopefully, it's the match is not timed.
No, it's not timed.
Okay, so it's great, but yeah, it's control matchups. I mean, yeah, Patrick Dickman is playing a combo deck, but it's really hard for him to set up the combo in this matchup.
It wasn't slow play. It was just that the game was slow. It
Yeah.
literally took them 45 minutes just to do anything. They were packing so many counters.
So many removals and few creatures to be down. So
it's like a control mirror in standard. You just
Yeah,
see
it's-
player going draw go for 20 turns before they attempt anything.
yes, it's like a control mirror, but yeah, I said with some combo. I mean, there's a combo in
you
the
can
air,
go off.
and Nicolas has to be really careful and not taking the combo early in the game. I think Patrick is going to try the combo early in the game to
To try to force a few counters.
exactly, with cards like Dispel or Ventilantly to check Nicolas' hand to see whether he has answers to the combo.
Yeah, with a peak as well. Can see his
Exactly,
hand.
yeah. We can
plays
see
4,
this.
right?
No, never
No.
4 peak. He's playing actually.
Patrick Dickman.
2 peak.
2 peak.
2 picks and
Foster Invasion.
no Vangelan click in this new list.
Not in the sideboard as well. No,
No.
not a single one.
But we
It's a budget one.
see we see Patrick is playing 2 spreading seeds in the main deck. They should not be really useful in this matchup, but
Well,
probably against like decks like Tron.
it can be
Jund.
useful against Blood Moon, right? If you
Yeah,
splitting
you-
see one of your land after
yeah,
Blood Moon, it
you-
gives you access to blue.
Yeah, you can create a new island on your side of the board.
That can be useful, I guess.
Exactly, because he only plays 4 islands, basic islands, and he needs blue mana after the Blue Moon to cast cards like Cryptic Command or something.
So I'm pretty curious. I didn't see he was playing Kikijiki, so he has 5 combo enablers, 4 Split and Twin, and 1 Kikijiki, and 6 creature, 6 untappers, 3 Pestomite, 3 Deceiver Exiles. What do you think about that? It's quite a lot, quite heavy on the combo.
It's a lot. I personally think that 4 Splinter Twin is a bit heavy because it's a 4 mana spell which does not do anything
Except winning if it
Yeah.
if it goes through.
except winning when your opponent is tapped out or when he has no removal. So, I mean, 2 Splinter Twin in his hand is most of the time
Wasted.
Yeah, the second is most of the time not useful. But Kikijiki is nice because when your opponent is tapped out and even if you don't have an Exarch on the board, you can, with the 7 mana, play an Exarch, untap a land and Kikijiki, and Kikijiki has haste and combo out of nowhere in one turn.
True.
So you shouldn't never tap out against Splinter Twin.
That's why, yeah, even a single Kikijiki is a threat. Just the
Right.
possibility of playing him is...
Yeah, I mean, and
That's enough.
Yeah, you can. Sometimes you bash for 2 each turn, but where we see they're both mulliganing, so we can continue.
Into 6. Yeah, so Patrick
to 6.
Dickman will be on the play.
Yeah,
I guess that counts quite a lot, right? It's important.
yeah.
He can-
Maybe he boarded with that information in mind.
Yeah.
We said he was maybe trying to force the combo, but we'll see. Well, first, if Patrick Dickman kept the combo in his deck, maybe.
I don't think he has enough cards to remove the combo from the sideboard.
Oh, maybe. Alors, we can see his sideboard.
2 dispels come in, definitely.
Yeah, for sure. He has Blood Moon inside, so he's never boarding them in. But we'll see if Nicolas removes his
Blood
own Blood Moon. I think he helps them because
it's still an annoyance for Patrick
Yeah.
Dickman's deck.
To restrain his blue mana source, as we said, to keep like lands like Desolate Lighthouse.
Yeah.
So
what-
Patrick is playing one of them. So Patrick
Will
probably
enter
buying
negate.
one negate, one spreading seas, one spell sky, 2 dispel, 2 Better Skull of course, and maybe 2 Relic of Progenitus.
Okay.
So we could easily side out like 3 Splinter Twin. And
But if you side out Splinter Twins, the Silver Exarch become terrible, right?
no, we can bash for 1. It doesn't. It
Okay.
doesn't take Lightning Bolt. Space Stormite is on the other hand really weak because it takes Lightning Bolt. It takes Electrolyze. I mean, most of the time you're gonna lose if you take Electrolyze on 2 creatures.
Yeah.
It's so much value for 1 card. It's really hard to recover from that.
And so why does he enter Battleskull in this matchup? There's no really racing, and if it gets countered, it really slows you down. Why do you think he brings it in this matchup?
Exact, you mean?
No, Battleskull. You said you thought he was bringing in Battleskull.
Yeah, Battleskull is now a staple of the sideboards in Twin decks because it's an infinite threat. So
yeah.
if your opponent is bringing many removals, like most of the time against the Twin, you just play Battleskull. If you like pass to exile the token, you say, okay, I just take it back again
play it
and
again.
replay it, and it's really good. I think.
So they kept their hands, and we get to turn 1
So
Relic of Progenitus.
from Nicolas. So he has 2 in sideboard. He also has a Battleskull.
Okay, so
1 main deck on 1 sideboard.
it shuts down Snapcaster Mages from both sides.
Right. We talked about Dickman's sideboard. I think he's bringing also Ancient Grudge because Nicolas has
Space Kite.
Space Kite, Battleskull, and also main deck Venalcan Shackles, which is absolutely devastating against
Twins.
I mean,
Yeah, you cannot do anything.
yeah, you just lose all your guys one by one.
And okay, do it.
So
you got a
we
Peak,
say
Combust, another Relic, and Electrolyze an island.
so it's
He doesn't
quite
have a
banana.
red source. He has
no, it
nothing
doesn't
to
have
play.
a resource, but he can cycle one
Yeah.
relic right now.
Which he will do, I guess.
Patrick has Spellskite, Lightning Bolt, Remand.
Yeah, and that's pretty much all the extent of what we saw. So yeah, he went for fetch, Shockland untapped.
And Peak.
Life mods don't really matter in this matchup, right?
Oh yeah, life
You're not
matter.
gonna get raced by Blue Moon.
Yeah, you could be erased. I mean, if you don't need your red source now, you can fetch basic, especially against a Blood Moon deck.
Yeah.
But I think he's quite. I think he kept 1 lander with a peak. That's why he fetched all his colors.
At once.
Yeah, but he drew a basic mountain, which is great. So he has his 2 lands now.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have his third land, which is problematic in this matchup.
Yeah.
But we'll see if Nicolas can get his third land.
Yeah, he needs a
Immediately.
red land. He doesn't need any land. He needs a bit of red to get some action here.
Yeah, but Patrick is not going to combo soon.
He's not going anywhere. He has a Grim Lavamancer, which is not
Yeah.
going to do much against
yeah.
another relic.
Yeah, but he kept this because he needs damage source, and
It kills Vandulan Click, it kills Snapcaster
yeah, and
Mage.
he kills your opponent. He two
Yeah.
turn.
It's
So-
annoying, and it's a good card, so no reason not to keep it in, of course.
Yeah, so we saw Patrick no third land as predictable, and he did bring in the Relic of Progenitus. I think you basically bring the relic against every Snapcaster deck, even if you're playing also Snapcasters in your deck.
It's for value. It can get you a few things sometimes,
Yeah,
and it just cycles.
yeah. When you need your land drops, you can cycle it. Think Patrick will cycle it very soon to
Yeah.
try to hit his land drop. He has an Exarch in hand, so he's pretty much. If he hits his land drop, he can maybe combo. He drew a Dispel, no third land yet. On the other hand, so yeah, attacking for Grim Lava Monster. Yeah, if there's a relic, Grim Lava Monster can attack for 1.
Yeah, it's a 1/1 for 1. It does its job. It hits the opponents. So that's a start. That's going somewhere.
Yeah, so Patrick not cycling a relic yet because he wants to keep Remand mana up.
Yeah, and Remand would be very good for him just to draw a card.
Yeah. Well, the problem when you don't hit land drops is when your opponent plays a spell and you remand, your opponent can remand his own spell and then get your remand counter this
and
way.
you don't draw.
Yeah.
Nothing happened for you.
Yeah.
It's only bad things happen for you.
Yeah, it's like your spell is countered. Your opponent doesn't
Which
resolve
spells doesn't resolve here.
yet, but it's not a problem. In Control Mirror, you
Patrick is not really a control deck, but
in this matchup he's playing
it's a bit
like
down.
the bin down if he can, control if he needs, and combo of course if he can. But
it's a deck that can play pretty much every role. That's why it's so strong. It can play the beat down, it can play the control, it can play the tempo. Yeah, it's just a good deck. Overall.
A bit like fairies. In the old time, you can change plans within a single game many times, so it's important to
But
reconsider.
you don't have Spellsutter's Guide, which is the best card in Fairies.
Yeah.
1/1 flying 2 that can with flash that can counter is so strong.
Exactly.
I wonder why it's not played at all currently in Modern. We didn't see a single one in the day. And just with a Metavolt somewhere, it does the job.
I saw some fairies deck in the tables, but they were not doing really well.
You don't even need many fairies. Just Mutavolts and a few and Vandalen clicks could be enough.
Yeah, but it's
you can
with
control
mana, and when people are playing Electrolyze in all the decks, playing fairies is very hard. But maybe if there is many combo decks in the format, playing counter spells and success could be good, and maybe fairies will be played again soon. But we'll see that.
But so a combo is not the fashion here.
Yes. So back to the game.
Good consistent decks is what I said.
Yeah, Dickman tried to draw a card with his relic, but just drew a negate, so no third land.
He doesn't really care.
Yeah, like Lightning Bolt end of turn to not have to discard if he draws another spell. So Nicola is playing lands.
He also wants to put cards in his graveyard for Grim Lavamancer.
Yeah, but he's not.
Oh, and he drew Splinter Twins. That's awful.
So Electrolyze on Grim Lavamancer and Spellskite. So he's playing this Electrolyze like that because you cannot redirect
the one damage.
You can
You're
redirect.
already the target.
But you cannot change the number of targets from Electrolyze. So if Electrolyze has 2 targets now, you cannot take the 1 damage of the Grim Lavamancer to Spellskite, which would result in 2 damage of the Spellskite.
And it's gonna get negated. Not even a remand.
So Patrick is trying to protect his little board, but it won't work.
Yeah, so negate as well coming from Nicola Massa, which lends him
to draw a card and untapping. If he could have a Batterskull, that would be pretty much game over. But
it doesn't have it. I don't think so.
Yeah, even Shackles will be game. Another land.
Yeah, so like people say in the chat, Nicolas Massa's deck is not about Blue Moon. It's a control deck. He has tons of counter spells and a few finishers, and that's it. Blood Moon is part of the Blood Moon is part of the plan against 3-color decks and everything. Against Tempo Twin, it doesn't do much, especially against the straight blue-red version.
Exactly. So the fact Patrick is playing against a control deck means he could maybe is not punished by missing his land drops. I mean, in a real control mirror, you're basically losing when you have 2 lands and your opponent 7. But if Nicola doesn't hit threats like Batterskull, maybe Patrick could recover from
come
this.
Back. Yeah,
because if he draws lands, he has 7 spells in hand, and Nicolas has 3 or 4.
Yeah, that's a good. Like every time you don't hit lands, you have a good hand, but you don't have the lands to play them.
Exactly.
So
we see try to build with Serum Vision, but Nicolas is spending a cryptic on it.
He knows he just drew Serum Vision.
Yeah.
If he had it earlier, he would have played it.
He would have played it, of course.
Yeah, he just drew Serum Vision. He has no lands, no reason not to go hard on it.
So it's like a race between Patrick's lands and Nicolas'
Batterskull.
threats. Batterskull, for example. Or maybe just a Vandalen Click could be good. Or he drew another island. He has another cryptic, so that's probably
Yeah,
why he spent one.
And I think he's
this
okay
early.
with just being slow. He's a control deck. He's not in a rush. And a relic of
Relic,
Progenitus. Poor
probably
Patrick.
cycle to.
Poor Patrick.
Oh, he's gonna negate the relic.
yeah,
maybe
just
to
go for it.
What?
Snapcaster negate. Oh, cryptic.
Snapcaster cryptic. He could counter and bounce his Snapcaster for maximum value, but we'll see. Oh, Dispel, yeah.
Does he have anything?
Patrick is trying to
Protect.
He's just cycling and spinning a counter on it.
Yeah, he just want to protect his relic of Progenitus.
Yeah.
It doesn't do anything, but it's better than having nothing.
Yeah, he can do something because he just played the Snapcaster Mage.
Yeah, he will be it.
So he was right to play Snapcaster and try to fight for it, but.
Yeah, but it's not gonna do anything at the moment. He doesn't have a land to cycle it right now.
Yeah, he's just gonna cycle it for lands.
Yeah, later. And later means maybe too late.
Yeah, maybe not. We'll see. But so relic resolved, and it fetched end of turn. He drew another land, so he has at least 2 in hand. So he's attacking
he has
with
a spell guide.
Yes, he's attacking, and Patrick won't block because he
doesn't want to take a bolt.
On his spell kite. He's trying to keep it in case he can combo. But we saw a combust in Nicolas' hands, so spell kite won't protect.
The twin ends at a third land. Woohoo!
Finally, turn 10 maybe.
Things Nicolas lands. Yeah, it's at least turn 10.
And he's slamming the Steam Dance on the table, paying 2.
Yeah, it's at least turn 10, maybe more if
Yeah,
Nicolas
maybe
missed a
more.
single land. So, yeah, it was a big screw coming for Patrick Dickman here.
But yeah, Nicolas didn't draw a threat yet, so maybe Patrick can recover from this one.
I think he's not in a rush. He has counters. He has
Yeah, he's
value.
not against pressure. He's not under pressure. He's at 13 life. And it will be hard to resolve some spells because Nicolas has at least 1 cryptic more in hand.
Yeah, he only has 2 cards though. It's true that Patrick Dickman has a grip full of cards and he might just try to...
No, Patrick has 5 cards in hand.
Only 5 left?
Yeah, because last turn he played a relic and Dispel, and this turn he played a land.
But he can cycle the relic whenever he wants.
Yeah, so I think now he has lands. He's just going to keep the relic to counter next Snapcaster Mage.
Yeah.
Because he's not going to play his own Snapcasters soon because he doesn't have mana. And yeah, Snapcaster is
He could Snapcaster Serum Vision though, so...
Yeah, but it's not very good because you can take remand on your flashback spell, which is always bad. He doesn't want to tap out.
So Serum Vision coming from Nicolas Massa, 1 card on top, 1 card on the bottom. Had some value here, and he will, I guess, happily pass the turn, ship the turn back to Patrick Dickman with a few counters up.
Did he already? No, he didn't attack. He will probably attack, but he has to think that Patrick could have Deceiver Exarch to hit the Snapcaster Mage if he attacks. So we'll see if he chooses to attack anyway.
Well, I guess this Deceiver Exarch is gonna meet a terrible end with...
Oh, and we see now the Vedalken Shackles, which is awesome in this matchup. And he could steal the Spellskite, and with Spellskite, which is very good against the Splinter Twin. So Patrick is trying to fight for the Shackles, but...
Okay.
Yeah, it won't, I mean...
Go for it. Attack it back. Okay, no, I play it back.
He's just playing it back.
Hello!
So there is...
Who would have guessed?
Yeah, he's taking Spellskite immediately. And Patrick drew a land from his remand, but I think...
It's too late.
Yeah,
it's too late.
It's too late.
His only chance would be to combo out here, and...
Yeah, remand is not very good when you have 3 lands and your opponent has 10.
Yeah.
So...
It's just not gonna... Oh my god.
Patrick is nervously
hitting
the table.
Stop, man, they're hitting you.
So...
Yeah, and I think Nicolas removes the Blood Moon, right? We didn't see a single one in 10 turns.
Yeah, he just played 3 of them main deck.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to. He doesn't need this card in this matchup. So we have
Exactly.
Snapcaster.
He's probably making flashbacking Serum Visions
Yeah, that would be it.
to dig for an Ancient Grudge. I'm pretty sure he.
But if he
bring
grudges
them.
the shackles, it will
Yeah.
go to Spellscat, right?
Yeah, of course. So he also needs
Another Snapcaster
or a green source to.
Yeah, he plays green sources, right?
Yeah, of course. he
Stomping ground.
Yeah, one stomping ground and also 8 fetch lands to.
Who can get the stomping ground?
Yeah, but we see the stomping ground on the top.
Yeah, even 11. Yeah, every single fetch and his 11 fetch lands can go
No.
search for the stomping ground.
Yes, 4 fetch lands.
Steam Vents can go search for.
No, it's
Oh yeah, it's a
Steam
Raven, my bad. So yeah, only 8 fetch lands to go search for the stomping ground. But
so yeah.
if he wants it, he'll go for it.
No, there's no problem to find your green source when you need it against Affinity or against these decks. But Blood Moon can prevent Patrick from having his green source for flashbreaking Ancient Grudge. That's why Shackles was awesome, because he stole a Spellskite, which is great against Twin.
Yeah,
So-
it's gonna take a long time for Patrick to win out of this. But Nicola has no pressure on the board. He's just had a random 2-1.
Yeah, he has a 2-1. I think he's playing his charm to clear the way for his Snapcaster Mage and continue hitting Patrick. No, he's just passing the turn.
He's happy with being patient.
Yeah,
The counter mode from Is It a Charm could come in handy here, since Patrick has so few mana. He could just counter something.
yeah, maybe yeah, we see Patrick has a Batter Skull in hand, so if he's trying this, his charm will be good, but he's playing it end of turn to clear the way and keep hitting with his Snapcaster Mage.
Here we go. Is it Charm? Will Patrick Dickman fight for this? I don't think so.
No, he can't afford to fight for this, and he has a 6 turn clock, so
So he has his stomping ground in game.
in play, yeah. So he's taking 2 more.
Going down to 9. And
yeah, he didn't forget to untap the shackles. He wanted to keep the Spellskites. So
Zero Exarch.
Patrick played an Exarch to try to ambush the Snapcaster Mage, but
Is there something in Nicola's hand? Surely.
Nicola is probably playing his Cryptic Command
Yeah,
to
just
counter
go
that.
for it.
And about Velenkel Shackles, there is a very interesting interaction. If you're willing with the Shackles to steal a Pestermite or an Exarch, so a combo guy, if your twin opponent plays it, he can play Pestermite and target the Shackles.
Yeah.
And Pestermite can untap Shackles.
Oh yeah,
You
true.
can tap or untap permanent. So if
you target Shackles and decide to untap it.
yeah, so like here, you can sometimes force your opponent to untap his Shackles and get back your creature.
Okay.
And if you're playing Twin, you can untap your own Shackles and take another guy as an instant
Can't you
speed.
just wait for the trigger to resolve, then steal your creature?
So if you play end of turn Pestermite targeting Shackles, if you do nothing, the Shackles will be tapped.
It's when it resolves that you choose if you
choose
tap
if
or
you.
untap.
I mean, you choose.
You choose a target.
Yeah, you
at this time of casting.
Yeah, resolve.
Resolving the trigger at the time it goes on the stack. You have to choose a target.
Yeah.
But you don't have to choose a mode.
It's not a mode. I mean, you tap the permanent if it's untap, and you untap it if it's tapped.
Yeah, you get to choose when it resolves.
Exactly. So if you play Pestermite and your opponent doesn't steal your Pestermite, the trigger is still on the stack, and you can untap Pestermite and get your Pestermite back. So if he has only 2 mana, Pestermite is great against Shackles if you want to combo off. But it's an interaction to be. You have to know this kind of interactions.
Yeah, Shackle is seeing more and more play recently.
Yeah, it's very good.
Especially when we play tons of islands like this.
Yeah, exactly.
You could steal it. You could steal a Kratos with Behemoth, right?
Right, but
in response to trigger.
Yeah, response to trigger. But yeah, Patrick won't be able to release his Spellskite with Pestermite because Spellskite redirect the trigger to himself. But so we see Patrick is trying to probably bounce something with his cryptic. We saw he has an
Maybe Space Kite. I
Yeah.
guess there's nothing better to do.
Yeah, he has an unseen grudge in hand, I guess. I think I saw that. So Nicola is spending his remains. I think Patrick is fine with that. Well, yeah, he has a grudge in hand. So now Nicola will need to force damage.
Yeah, but Patrick came back from his early mana problems, but oh, he has Battle Skull. He has quite a decent hand.
Yeah,
If he can stabilize and just slam Battle Skulls, that could do the trick.
Yeah, exactly. He had Better Skull since the beginning, but I don't think he will be able to play it because he's again behind on mana, and Nicola has probably more counters in hand, and if you take a remand and your Better Skull is 5 mana,
It's too much, so you have to wait for it.
So
Can I get a combust in response to trigger?
yes, combust to Subcaster to again clear the way and putting more pressure on Dickman's.
Okay.
Yes, 2 Better Skulls and it's.
Yeah, he can just try to force them through, like Battle
Yeah.
Skull, Battle Skull, Battle Skull.
I think, is it Lightning Bolt in Nicolas' hand? If it's the case,
Patrick is dead?
Yeah, he's winning the game. I think, 2 bolt.
Okay, in response to
Cryptic.
your cryptic double bolts.
Yeah.
Well played. So Nicola Massa
Through
will
the
be
semi-finals.
in the finals.
Yeah, sad ending for Patrick. He was
So do you know who won the other game?
not yet, but we can. I
Yeah,
think
it's over. They're not
it's
there
over.
anymore.
So we are going to review
to-
the results soon.
Yeah, to get the results. So Patrick Dickman is unfortunately out of the tournament. He made top 4, so that's already really good.
Yeah, he has like 4 foil fetch lands.
Oh yeah, he has a playset of foil Arid Mesa or
maybe.
Marsh Flats.
Yeah, I
he gets to choose if I recall correctly.
So the game went pretty bad for him. Mulligan.
He doesn't get the beta Black Lotus,
Oh, too bad.
which will be for the first place.
Yeah, he mulligans on the play and wasn't able to recover soon enough from his mana screw.
Yeah, it took him like 5-6 turns.
Yeah.
No, more 10 turns.
Yeah,
Because the
yeah.
third one, he got the second land pretty fast, but he was lacking the third one. So we're gonna cut to a short non-commercial break,
We're back.
and we'll just keep you up. We'll just keep you
Updated,
updated because the finals are gonna be live in less than 10 minutes, I guess. Players are just taking a break, and we're live.
Yeah, so keep watching the stream. We are back in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, more, way more.
Okay.
See ya.
See you.
When you fall, you'll be bleeding while you're bleeding. God ain't gonna help you, son. You'll be sorry for what you done. Then God's gonna hurt you, son. You'll be sorry for what you done. sorry for what you've done. Thank you.
Alors attends, je prends la liste.
Okay, so we're back.
We're back.
You can search for the list, don't worry.
Okay, so
So Raphael is a bit tired. He's here with a hoodie and
he had
he's dying, so we'll let him sleep.
So he's sleeping right now.
He's an old man, you know. We are young. We can afford it.
Exactly. So we have Green White Hate
Hate
Bears
Bears
in the finals against Blue Moon, which you just
So Blue Moon is gonna be awesome against Green White deck,
Oh.
right?
Okay, so about the mana base, first thing we are going to check is how many basic lands those Seraphine has. So he
And they
has,
started playing. Okay.
so he has 3 plains, 1 forest, and he has also 4 noble hierarch. So Blue Moon could be good, but
On the play,
yeah,
it can be a very good
yeah,
turn free.
exactly. In some spot, I think it could be bad. I guess he's keeping them after board. So we'll see. So Nicolas was on the play because he had the better place in the standings. Oh, also Ethervial is a way to play creatures.
And
Even if-
Ethervial
yeah,
is gonna go
even with Blue Moon,
counters.
with Blue Moon into play. So yeah, Blood Moon is already bad in this game.
It's not terrible. It still does
Okay.
something. So yeah. Can we make?
So another Serum Visions. He doesn't need to keep mana leak, mana open, because there is a Vial on the other side of the board.
So yeah, the viral will tick up, and it just destroys the normal game plan of Blue Moon, since it's a counter-based control deck. Vial just go through all interaction Blue Moon is gonna try to have.
Yeah, Seraphine tried to gain some time by playing an Arbiter
Directly.
yeah, the normal way before instead of waiting a turn, but he was trapped by a spell snare. So
Yes, I think he plays 4 spell snare main deck in the Blue Moon deck.
2 spell snare, one
Only 2?
one
Okay.
spell pierce, 3 cryptic command, 3 mana leak, 2 remains, 1 is a charm. And in this game, because of Ethervial, Nicolas will need to play value plan with the Snapcaster and removals instead of relying on his counter spells to keep the board clean.
Yeah, but he plays 4 lightning bolts, so
Yeah,
lightning bolts
and
is quite
also
awesome against a winning deck like
And-
this one.
hey, more awesome. 2 Electrolyze is
Yeah.
great against Noble Hierarch.
Salia,
Flicker Wisp. Yeah, not that great against Salia because he costs 4 mana, but he has 3
You
Event
still
Mind
kill it.
Sensors. So yeah, it's
It kills everything outside of Restoration
Restoration
Angel
Angel.
and Valor.
And yeah, it could kill Scavenging Ghost, but most of the time people are going to keep mana open.
Well, if they can. Like sometimes
Yeah.
they just cannot, and
Yeah, sometimes
tap
there
out
are
and
no
you can just go electrolyze on the ooze.
or there are no creatures in the graveyards.
Yep.
So Vandilon click end of turn to try to remove the
To get information simply.
Yeah.
And there was a second
Leonine
arbiter, so
Arbiter,
that's why.
and he
it
cannot
didn't do
search his
anything.
library, so he's basically sword to plowshares on the Vandilon click without gaining life. And he has
Okay, Restoration Angel and Blade Spicer.
so,
But those 2 cards go very well together, of course.
exactly.
But they're gonna be disassembled. One of them has to leave.
Yeah.
What would you take here? Would it be Blade Spicer for power on the
Yeah,
board?
Depends on his hand, of course, but I think I would have.
Restoration doesn't do anything now.
Yeah, but yeah, it's a 4 toughness guy. I think I would have removed the Restoration Angel because you can kill Blade Spicer with Lightning Bolt.
But there is still the golem after
Yeah,
all.
but leaving the Blade Spicer makes all the future Restoration Angel and Flicker Wisp way better. So it's
You cannot take the risk.
Yeah.
He's not taking a chance here. Blade Spicer is castable. Seraphim doesn't have the lens.
Exactly.
for-
So we choose a safe move. Now he's playing Blood Moon just to. He has 3 basic islands.
It's for aesthetics. It's not gonna do much because it only turns a temple garden into a mountain, and that's it.
Yeah, he has a white source. He has a noble hierarch and another vial. So yeah,
he has 2 vials. He really doesn't care about this Blood Moon.
So that was just to say, yeah, I'm playing Blood Moon. Here's my Blood Moon.
Yeah, watch it. It's a good old 8th edition white bordered Blood Moon. Do you like it?
Yeah, I think he shouldn't play it. Maybe keep it to discard for Izetchar maybe.
Yeah, it still shuts down a few things in Seraphin's deck. If he draws any non-basic land, a fetch, he cannot fetch anymore, but he couldn't with Arbitrary Way, so yeah, it doesn't do much, but it does something.
It does shut down all the Ghost Quarters, Horizon Canopy, and also Government Ship, which is great in this matchup. But we'll see.
Yeah, so Snapcaster Mages.
Yeah, Snapcaster Serum Visions trying to dig for again Batterskull or Vedanken Shackles.
So he plays only 2 Batterskulls, right?
Yeah, no, 1 Batterskull Midneck, 1 sideboard.
Okay.
And 2 Shackles.
So it's really a control deck with only 1 win condition in the end.
Yeah, it can
kill with Snapcaster Snapcaster.
Yeah, Snapcaster, Click, Lightning Bolts.
But you have to be patient.
Yeah, of course.
It's not like Etherling in Standard, like, if you ever put it on the board and you have mana up, it's just like, hey guy, hey dude, you lost.
Exactly.
You have 1 or 2 turns and that's it. It will be a longest time to kill Seraphin here after taking control of the board.
So he played Lightning Bolt to take care of the lane arbiter, but he didn't have 2 mana to pay for the Leonin Arbiter.
So no land for him.
Seraphin took the spot to Pacific Exile Snapcaster Mage because he doesn't have better targets in the decks. And
since he doesn't have 2 mana, it's just a better Swords to Plowshare, so there's no reason not to use it.
Exactly.
We know that Seraphin has a Restoration Angel and an Ether Vial 4. So that's surely coming down very soon.
Yeah.
Spreading Sea on the plane.
Yeah,
I think Seraphin doesn't care.
Yeah, he could care.
In the long run, it could be a problem.
Yeah, and he could care. We said Blood Moon was not very good, but it also does restrain the number of green source Seraphin will have for Scavenging Ooze activations, which could be very useful to turn off Snapcaster Mages. So
yeah, Restoration Angel's coming.
Yeah,
yes.
It could take a Vandalion Click in response, but no Vandalion Click.
And let me read that card. What does it do already? It was a white promo for Innistrad, right? Okay, I remember that. So Restoration Angel, it blinks something.
Yeah, he blinked his Noble Hierarch.
No.
Doesn't do much.
Okay.
He had no Blade Splicer, thanks to the Vandalion Click, and he's hitting for life. And now Nicolas has a 2-turn clock. We'll see if he had answers to that, but I'm not sure, because Lightning Bolt doesn't kill Restoration Angel, and if he bounces it with Cryptic Command, Seraphin will just play it right before that.
He has Flame Slash. He has 2 Flame Slash.
Oh yeah, right, he has 2 Flame Slash, so that's what he's digging for with Serum Visions.
Yeah, he also has Shackles,
and
who can handle the Angels.
And we see what I told. He's playing Snapcaster, and Seraphin played an ooze in response and used it.
And that's a scoop.
And yeah, he scoops because...
Too much value from the ooze.
Yeah, it's not that much value, but it's value at the right time.
Yeah.
Because he's almost dead next turn.
Yeah, there was, more than 8 damage coming through. If the ooze could eat a few more cards, and that's all he needed.
And grow.
So, that's it for game 1. Good showing by the green-white Hatebear's Death and Taxes-like deck.
Yeah, exactly. I think he's well positioned in the matchup, and he should be able to win the whole thing.
Yeah, so they're fighting for a better Black Lotus.
Yeah.
That's pretty nice price.
Exactly.
It will help them participate in the vintage main event tomorrow.
If they
So
want
don't
to.
miss that.
Exactly. So many Ancestral Recall tomorrow.
Yeah.
Black Lotus and Time Vault activations on Tinker
Yeah,
for
and
Blastic
Mud.
Colossus.
Yeah, and Mud games. Mud.
Yeah.
We're gonna see tons of them. Tolarian Academies.
Yeah, turn 1.
Metal Workers. Turn
Exactly.
1 Metal Worker.
Lightning Grave,
Yeah, Metal
activate.
Worker.
And
Mox, Greaves. Activate Metal Worker. Do infinite mana. Screw you. It's gonna be so
So-
fun tomorrow. So, what do you think about the Hate Bear deck? It kind of had fallen out of flavor recently, so nobody play it
yeah,
in recent times.
initially it was a really hate bear deck, and now it has become more a green-white aggro deck, but with just a denial plan with Arbiter, Mind Sensor, and Ghost Quarter, and also Pass to
Ghost
Exile.
Quarter, yeah.
Pass to Exile doesn't give your opponent a land when you have Arbiter or Mind Sensor.
Amateur, yeah, but we saw earlier somebody play Mind Sensor and the opponent fetched 2 times and he hit lands anyway. Sometimes it just doesn't work.
Yeah, it depends, of course, of the number of lands you can find and so the deck you're playing. But yeah, sometimes you just find the lands in the top 4. It's great.
It was Patrick Dickman against, I don't remember who, but yeah, he had Mind Sensor in game and Patrick was like, fetch. Oh, I got an island, fetch. Oh, I got an island. Nice. His opponent was depressed. I talked to him after the game and was like, he top deck Blood Moon, he got 2 lands of fetch with Mind Sensor, I can beat that. And he lost. He wasn't in top 8. Too bad.
Yeah, too bad. But yeah, so yeah, we were talking.
What do they bring in from the sideboards?
So Seraphine has a very interesting card. Is Choke, which prevents islands from untapping.
And
Which, which is absolutely devastating in this matchup, because Nicolas just needs to counter it. If Choke hits the board, it's basically game over, because blue mana, blue mana will never untap. He doesn't have, he just has 2 Sulfur Falls, but if he plays Blood Moon, there are mountains, so blue mana will be really hard to.
Yeah, Chucky is hardcore hate for the best magic card, as I said yesterday.
Yeah, maybe best hate card.
Yeah,
Not your.
it's just so strong. What else can I bring in?
So probably 2 Buranton Forstender, but to prevent damage from Electrize, and basically all the removals in the Blue Moon deck. So we'll bring you the card.
Yeah,
Buranton Forstender.
it's not a hate bear. It's smaller than a bear.
Yeah, it's a hate Kiskin.
Yeah.
And I mean it can attack for 1 each turn, and
It doesn't die to bolts.
yeah, it cannot die. Just he could block it with Snapcaster Mage, of course, but
Yeah, it's a good card here. It really helps, I guess.
another interesting card, a bit like Buranton Forstender, is Mark of Asilium.
Yeah.
So it's a 2 mana enchantment from Conflux, which says your creatures cannot take non-combat damage, which basically negates all the lightning bolts, electrolyze and flame slash, and again, which is great because there are the only removals in Nicolas deck.
This card is only 60 cents.
Yeah,
It looks so strong.
yeah, buy some because he could be really good.
I'm gonna spec on that heavily.
And maybe last card he could bring Acroma Angel of Fury, because it has protection from blue, and which is a 6/6, which is 2 lightning bolts to be dealt with.
Yeah, so the only goal with this card is to play it through blinking it. You play
Yeah,
it for
you
the
play
morph
for-
cost.
And you blink with Restoration Angel or Flicker Wisp.
Yeah, there is absolutely no way he can ever cast it with his deck.
Well, you could tick up an Etervial to 8 counters and
Yeah,
shade it
okay.
into play, but it's
a bit crazy.
yeah, and your opponent will see it
What?
from
It's
kilometers.
on
8 counters, so we can.
What is coming here?
Yeah, he could have the Virginal Click ready in response to Vial activation.
Playing trample, protection from white, protection from blue. It's pretty strong on a 6/6.
Yeah,
It's only this. He will never pump it, except if there's a blood moon.
yeah, there's a blood moon. He has red
can-
mana to pump
He
it.
can just cast it with.
So yeah, we'll see if he will be able to pump his Acroma. So just quickly on Nicolas' sideboard, he has 3 combust, which kills all white creatures.
It kills everything.
Yeah, not Scavenging Ooze, but
Yeah.
kills the Restoration Angel. We saw he lacked removals for Restoration Angels. He could bring Batterskull, of course, and 3 Anger of the Gods, which is really good against Blade Splicer. But Seraphine bring Berenton Forstenders and Mark of Exilium.
Yeah.
For
So
Anger of the God.
he has options to fight against this.
Exactly.
Seraphine will mulligan. He's on the draw, so it doesn't matter that much. He will draw a card anyway.
Yeah.
Nicola kept his 7 cards. What do you want to see in your opening end as a Blue Moon deck?
So you want to see quick removals to be able to handle quick aggression from the green-white deck. So a good hand would be 1 Lightning Bolt and 1 Snapcaster Mage to kill like
just a
2 or
simple
3
hand.
creatures. Yeah, it's already really good hand if you have these 2 cards and 2 lands. Maybe like a Serum Visions and Remand. I don't think he has answers to either Vial, so if Seraphine is probably he's definitely looking for turn 1 either Vial. So we see Noble Hierarch, 2 lands. I think he's keeping this. Yeah, he's keeping.
Yeah, he doesn't need much more than a York and a few lands. He'll just be happy slamming dudes.
Exactly. So a bit.
And not red source, not bolt.
So a bit like in the semi-finals matchup, Nicola is playing kind of a combo. He could be able to bring Blue Moon to the board quickly if he kept Blue Moon afterboard. So
I think he keeps it in this matchup. If there's no Elder Vial turn 1, it's a good card.
yeah, but
It's if there is no Elder Vial turn 1.
yeah, but Noble Hierarch also provides mana.
Yeah.
But so some games will be completely different before turn 3 and after turn 3 because turn 3, Nicola could play Blue Moon on turn 3 and
the game could be over. Yeah, in some matchup.
no,
It's not the case
not
here.
over, but really slowed it down by this Blue Moon.
So we have an Arbiter here coming from Seraphine, and he'll just slam with
No, he's playing another guy. Wow, he could take Anger of the
a Vial.
Vial. So
So yeah, he's not playing into Anger of the God.
yeah, but he doesn't have.
As a Vial is hitting the board, so Nicola did nothing for the first 2 turns.
Yeah, so the Seraphine seems to have a good hand. He has 2 creatures under the Vial. He could cycle his Horizon Canopy since he has a way to place creatures without mana. So
Now, I wonder what Nicola has, because he kept his 7 cards hand, and he didn't play anything on turn 1 and turn 2.
yeah, he didn't have a counter for the Arbiter. He didn't have a removal because he would have played it on the Yarash turn
And
1.
that
Oh,
smells like a Blood Moon.
no,
it's Electrolyze.
yeah, Electrolyze, really good card in this matchup. We talked about it in the first game, but he didn't had it.
Yeah, so just take Arbiter out
Yeah.
of the game, draw 1. It's good, it's value.
Exactly. So Seraphine has Noble Hierarch, Flicker Wisp. He has a choke. He takes 1 and
Yeah, and it's
It's-
coming down here.
yeah, he drew. Wow,
Yeah, come at me, bro.
this was
Come at me.
this was a very good mulligan. I think it's over.
Let me read that. Oh, I'm screwed.
Yeah, exactly. So now he needs 3 islands he needs to play 3 islands, not use them, and then cryptic the choke.
End of turn. Yeah.
Yeah, untap and then counter it
The next time it's
very next turn. So it will be very hard.
Is it
fine.
really the only way you can interact with choke?
Yeah, I don't see anything in this sideboard to remove that. So yeah, he could.
He plays a lot of islands, so he can
Yeah.
get to 3 blue mana
Yeah,
from his getting cryptic as well, and another counter.
yeah, he's not dead, but Seraphine did buy a lot of time, and he will be able to attack for many points of damage before Nicolas can do anything.
And because if Nicolas uses a counter, if Nicolas uses anything,
No, counters are
Yeah.
forbidden at this point of
yeah,
the
at
game.
this point, Well, he has no mana, so...
I mean, yeah, all his blue spells cost him a land. It's like a
Yeah.
fire blast. You have to pay lands to cast your spells.
So at this point, he's just gonna fetch an island, I guess.
Yeah, not tap the steam lands.
So yeah, just an island. Shuffle that, go, and we're gonna... What? Okay.
So in fetch.
And that's it. So Nikolai.
Oh, he's playing Serum
he's
Visions.
playing something.
So sacrificing
So
basic.
he just sacrificed an island.
Yeah, kind of. Yes, so there bottom is he's digging for his other islands and of course cryptic commands. So he did bring in the Vandal Blast to be able to deal with Ethervial, and the point is Vandal Blast also takes care of golem tokens from Blade Splicer, and the deck is sometimes just playing Blade Splicer and blinking,
Yeah.
creating many tokens, and you could overload Vandal
Venom
Blast
Blast.
to
Kill all the tokens.
yeah, so who knows, maybe.
Maybe it happened later, but not this, he will not overload anything with 1 red mana.
Of course. So another Yarash hitting for 2. And yeah, I think Seraphine has a very good hand. He's playing Flicker Wisp, blinking
The
a
hierarch.
land.
The hierarch now a land.
Now the land, because he cannot make mana enough turn to sacrifice his canopy if he blinks Yarash.
Yeah.
So another island, he needs 2 more. I mean, yeah, he could also play mountains and like Slam Batterskull or Vedanken Shackles, but
It's gonna be slow.
wow, and he drew a Restoration Angel. I don't think Nicolas can win this game at this point.
Yeah, Restoration Angel is gonna be mad value.
Yeah.
Just a 3/4 flyer is already enough.
Yeah, it's just enough pressure to kill Nicolas before he can. Ooh, interesting. A Sulfur Falls.
So now he has a blue source.
He has a blue source which untaps. So he's maybe playing Electrolyze. Oh, Shackles. This is a great one. I was talking about that,
So
but
he has 4 islands, he can control Flicker Wisp or Restoration Angel.
yeah, but I think it's already too late because Seraphine is attacking 1 turn, putting Nicolas to 7, and next turn, if Nicolas tried to steal a guy, Seraphine will just Restoration Engine in response and then attack for the win. So I think, yeah, it's over.
Yeah, it's hard. It's tough. Chuck is really good.
Yeah, he drew another.
Another Chuck.
Yeah.
If only can just play the second one.
No,
There's no outs.
yeah, no, he's just keeping his mana for Restoration Angel because Nicolas just has 2 mana at this point.
So he has to try to go for the shackles.
Yeah, but this won't work at all.
That's a secret.
So, another island, but
Okay.
I don't think he doesn't have a cryptic in hand. If there was a case, he would have keep don't play the Serum Visions. But
The
yeah,
special island
yeah,
island place on the board.
yeah, it's like a Lotus Petal. Islands are Lotus Petals. So he's playing Restoration Angel end of turn. So that's that's weird because right, he has another Flicker Wisp in hand. So so Nicolas could steal if Nicolas steals Restoration Angel, the trigger is still on the stack, and Seraphine could blink Shackles to get back his creature. And if Nicolas takes Flicker Wisp to prevent Restoration Angel from blinking Flicker Wisp, it's still tapped, and he's taking 5 with Angel. So
At least it's not dead, so I guess he will go for the players that leaves him alive.
yeah, he's still in the bad shape, but he has to try it.
He has to go for something at this point. Choke
Yeah.
was just such a hoser here.
Yeah, he has to count his outs. How can he win this game? What can he afford to play around?
Yeah, I don't think there's a better deck to bring Chuck against than Blue Moon. It's the deck with the most island, the tier 1 deck with the most island in Modern, right?
Exactly. Yeah, it's good also against Twin.
Yeah.
So we see he chose to steal the Flicker Wisp. which was better play, I think. So, but it remains tapped. So we will take a 5, go to 2, and
Attack.
maybe next turn be able to untap with a blocker. But yeah, he has a Flicker Wisp in hand, so not sure.
You can just play it to blink the Angel and blink the Flicker Wisp on the other side, right?
No, this
Doesn't work?
no. Angel blinks only your creatures, but
Okay.
Flicker Wisp can blink any permanents, even the shackles.
Okay, so you just blink the Shackle, I guess.
Exactly, and you can Flicker Wisp infinite. If you have 2 Flicker Wisp, you can Flicker Wisp a Flicker Wisp, which comes back end of turn, and target your other Flicker Wisp, and the other one comes back
Next
end of
turn.
next turn, and so on. So could
Is
be
it useful for
yeah,
anything?
could be a good way to play around Anger of the Gods, maybe to save one from being removed. And you can also do that with one Flicker Wisp and one Restoration Angel. So he's playing the other Flicker Wisp.
Finally, and Massa is gonna see that and not be very happy.
Yeah, he's completely dead now. He's blinking Restoration Angel, and no, he's blinking his Flicker Wisp.
If he is blinking, it just gives Vigilance to Restoration Angel, because afterward he can blink Flicker Wisp again.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, so it's basically free. Yeah, exactly.
There's no reason not to target Restoration Angel first to untap it.
Well, the Restoration Angel will come back end of turn. Blink Flicker Wisp end of turn, and so the
Bring
new
your Shackles.
his Flicker Wisp, we see that will come back end of Nicolas' turn, so it won't die to a potential Anger of the Gods. But I mean, one of the ways Nicolas could be back into this game was land Anger of the Gods and Lightning Bolt to finish off the Restoration Angel. But this way,
There's nothing.
Seraphine has a 3/1 flyer which come back at the end of Nicolas' turn.
He has a 9 power worth of flyers.
Yeah.
It's gonna take a miracle from Nicolas to win this.
Oh,
To deck Shamanus.
at this point he could Cryptic Command, but he's just
He's losing 2 islands if he's going Cryptic.
he's just getting a tie walk into nothing. Yeah. So no way to get back.
The famous Turbo Nothing.
Yeah. Exactly. So we think Seraphine is thinking what to blink with the end of turn Flicker with trigger. So he's blinking Shackles to prevent Nicolas from taking creatures in before the attack step, and maybe he could also, if he didn't blink Shackles, Nicolas could take creatures, block one, and Lightning Bolt the other, and not die this turn. So we see Cryptic Command buying an extra turn, but he's
Turbo Nothing.
He's just
He has to try. It's the final.
of course.
There's black letters at stake. You just don't punt it.
Exactly.
Try.
He's going through the motions. Maybe he has another out. Maybe.
Okay, so stepped, no problem.
So Leona Arbiter, and then Wasteland, your Sulfur Falls, and
that's it. Okay. So well played to Seraphine Wellinger, who
winner
won
of Modern
Bazaar of
main
Moxen
event.
Modern 2-0 against Nicolas Massa in the finals. I can't help but think Nicolas Massa choked in the finals.
Exactly.
So that was really well played from Seraphine. His deck is really interesting. It's a modern take on Death and Taxes. It's not hate bears, it's Death and Taxes. Clearly.
It's more green-white aggro with a denial plan. So we see Beta Black Lotus 1.
What does the second player get?
We see
a playset of each fetch land, right?
So 40 fetch lands, which is great, also great.
Okay, I got 40 fetch lands. Disappointed.
No, you cannot be disappointed.
And so there's a Black Lotus on the table. It just shows that. So a full playset of every fetch land and a beta Black Lotus. So the Black Lotus was a little bit more, but I'd be happy with the fetch lands as well, I think.
Exactly. Well, you cannot be really happy to lose the finals, but it's still great to
It's a good consolation prize.
Yeah, sure. And yeah, I think the matchup was not really good for Nicolas, but he tried to fight.
Choke was really incredibly strong.
Yeah, it was predictable, but yeah, it was very good. Maybe his aggressive mulligan paid in the end.
Yeah, paid off. Yeah, I think he had to he might have had a bad hand, but his choke was just too good against Nicolas.
Yeah, he needed like cards like Ethovial and...
Yeah, there's not much else you need.
Exactly.
So that will be it for tonight. We'll be coming back tomorrow for vintage action.
And the decklist will be posted during the night, so you will be able to see them tomorrow morning while watching the vintage playing.
Yeah, so we had a few trials for vintage today. We have tons of players. We had more than 100 players for the trial only. So the tournament will be hundreds, tons of players.
Yeah, maybe 200. I'm not sure.
I really hope we...
Yeah, we'll see tomorrow. Could be great if we have 200 players and great features through the day. Yeah.
Thanks a lot for following us. Raf, do you want to say something? You were here the whole day. Say goodbye.
Thanks.
Okay, so good night to everybody. See ya tomorrow. We'll be here for vintage.
That's what I had to say. Goodbye.
And that will be the last day of Bazaar of Moxen 9. I really hope you had a nice day with us. And see you tomorrow.
Goodbye.